you want to be a winner, not only have to understand how to win, but to understand how to consistently win.
We're the freaking New York Jets, and we're built for this shit.
That's our brand of football. If you want to be a winner, not only have to understand how to win, but to understand how to consistently win.
We're the freaking New York Jets, and we're built for this shit.
That's our brand of football.
Jets, Jets. Let's go. Welcome to the Nick Shine Show. I am your host, Nick, back again with another show. Tonight, we have the NFL Draft Round 2 and 3 coverage. As of right now, our New York Jets only have the 44th pick, but maybe Muji starts to cook. Maybe he's making a little omelet, maybe a meatloaf, maybe a trade. Who knows? But we will be here for all of it throughout the night. I'll be joined by several guests throughout the evening. We'll open up the calls later after the Jets pick. But folks, we do something very special here on this show in the beginning. We play the Nick Shine Show anthem. Turn it up.
It's got
Gentry coming to football!
Any day, any night, we all shine, bro. First class shine time, the Nick Shine Show. Anytime on YouTube, if you don't know, the Nick Shine Show, the Nick Shine Show. Dim the lights, but it's still bright as Nick time. Day or night, this is his prime, it's Nick Shine. Proud fan, well defined, to get in line. Toe to toe with any show, he only got 9. The best show on YouTube, bro, is easy. We talk Jets all day, please believe me. Subscribe, you just gotta click the family. We not a click in 3D. You can see a beautiful DP. We see through the fake teams and the tea leaves. So we pray for a coach and a QB and hope that we close to the top in the new league. A toast to the host with the most, Nicky.
Who, me?
Any day, any night, we all shine, bro. First class shine time, the Nick Shine Show. Anytime on YouTube, if you don't know, the Nick Shine Show, the Nick Shine Show.
Fantastic.
Fantastic indeed. And for those of you, let me reorganize everything here. All right. For those of you that missed the afternoon show, we got a treat for you.
Yo. Engines roar when the Jets take flight. Green lights glow in the Jersey night. Skyline lit when the squad ignite. Gangrene rolling near the Jets take flight. Yo, every show we bring the Jets all through the speeches clear. Real fan talk, we survive rebuilding years. Seen quarterbacks come, we seen them disappear. Still solid with my team, no bandwagons here. Green stitch to my fibers, won't switch to the Niners. Quick like Vic, I see victims in my visor. Jets loss is heavy, but the pride is never left. Stood 10 toes down when the season felt like death. New season feels like fresh air. New OC and QB, man, I always love the fresh pair. Like the man Jordans that I'm rocking with my Jets gear. Hoodie but no cap out, never play it off, but we gotta get the Jets there. Let's share ideas for this team for this next year. It's fair to think we'll do better in those big chairs. Shit, yeah, hire Green Bean to run this shit here. Take this playoff streak and make it disappear. Engines roar when the Jets take flight. Green lights glow in the Jersey night. Skyline lit when the squad ignite. Gangrene rolling, yeah, the Jets take flight. Jets take flight.
The Jets take flight, baby. Awesome new song by Blitz BK. We will be playing that throughout the night. Don't worry. Folks, couple announcements. Here's what we do. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We've jumped up about 15 new subs since the draft coverage started. Thank you to all the new subs. As always, much love to everyone who's here day in and day out, show after show. Love you guys. You're my family. That's all it comes down to. I love spending time with you guys. Love talking with you. We're going to have draft coverage. Starts in about 7 minutes. Now, the Jets were on the clock. But yesterday, the magician, forgive me, struck again. Said, we're not waiting. We're moving up. We're getting Omar Cooper to add to Sadiq and Bailey that we already got in round one. And the New York Jets capitalized on their assets, and they popped in. They get Omar Cooper Jr. They have Sadiq. They have Taylor. They have Wilson. They have Mitchell. They have Hall. They got Allen and Davis as backups. They have NFL quality starters. They got some decent backups at running back. But the New York Jets, I was talking to MC Mays, ISU, Knobcraft before in the Discord, and we were discussing. Mays said that we got depth. And I was like, well, I want to give you a little pushback there. It's not that we just have depth. We actually have NFL quality starters. How many times did you see Brashard Perryman, Denzel Mims? We've had an awful, awful cast of weapons for a very long time. Now we have quality starters. That's something that this team hasn't put out there very often. So we have Geno Smith for this year, and we know Geno can throw the ball. We know Geno can get the ball downfield. We know that he is a seasoned veteran. He spent time in multiple systems with multiple coaches, and he's gotten better as his career went on. Now, he got the shit beat out of him last year behind the Raiders line. We know that. But when Geno has time, Geno will get rid of the damn ball. So for all these weapons that we have to believe they have the ability to get open with all the speed. We have many players on this roster who can run past a lot of coverage in this league. It could be fun. It could be fun. I'm not going to sit here and say that the season's going to be a waste because Geno's the quarterback. If you get quality play from Geno, you can have a lot of fun this year. If you're watching on Twitter, come on over to YouTube. Subscribe. Join the Nick Shine Show. Thank you, all of you watching over there. For those of you on YouTube, you know the deal. Next raffle will be Mother's Day night. Speaking of mothers, congratulations to Leanie. Leanie, I am sending you the Vinny Testaverde helmet. Snowball won the Don Maynard. Cisco Lopez won the Chad Pennington. And Kyle Clifton won the Curtis Martin football last night with our raffles. Congratulations to all of you. Thank you for your contributions to the channel. Much appreciated. But Mother's Day night, we have two raffle prizes to give away. We have Don Maynard mini helmet, and then we also have the Winner's Choice raffle. Now, the Winner's Choice raffle, no Namath, no Mangold, but any other Jet player, mini helmet, jersey, photo, your choice, your player, you let me know. We'll make it happen. And draft weekend, everything is doubled. Let's get wild. Let's have a good time. Let's give some memberships. Let's share some love in this community. And thank you, as always, for helping this community grow. I appreciate you guys. You're the best. So what do you guys think? How do you guys feel? We're a couple minutes away from round 2 starting. You know what? Let's do this. Let me get your guys' take here. Let's make this happen here. All right. Come on, open up. Oh, what are we doing? Hit the like button, folks. We only got 14 likes so far. What will the Jets do? let's see what you guys think. What will the Jets do? Will they stick and pick? Will they trade up? Will they trade back? Shiners, tell me what you're thinking. What will this team do tonight? Oh, wait a minute. We go from dirty cooch to dirty smooch. More recognizable. More recognizable. Thank you. Sorry that you have to keep changing your name, but now I know who you be. Sorry, I am multitasking here like crazy. I'm all over the place. I went outside, smoked. I had the first show, ran to ShopRite, did a couple errands, got some stuff, stocked up, smoked a cigar. I bought like a dozen cigars last night. So now that I'm fully stocked, the weather's getting nice. I had the day off. I'm like, oh, it's time for another smoke before the show tonight. So it's not cold, but I'm old, fragile. So I am a little cold, and it's going to dip down here. It's that time of year where it's warm during the day and it gets cold at night. Probably going to change and put a heavier shirt on in a little bit. But, folks, what are the Jets going to do tonight? What are they going to do? Sorry, I get all the alerts coming in. Now, I know everyone's on different schedules, different timelines, things like that. There is a delay from when I see something to when you actually hear it out there. So I'm probably going to announce the picks as they happen. If I'm a little bit ahead of you and you don't like that, I would say hit the pause button, let it get 30 seconds behind or something like that, or time it with the first or second pick, and that way we can be in sync. But with round 2 and 3, I am going to announce the picks as we go and as they come in on Twitter. So night 2 happens a lot quicker. So I'll give you the news and the rumors coming out. Trade options on the table for the Niners coming out from Rappaport. 49ers about to go on the clock. So, Mike, here's my take with this. At 44, here's what you do. You stay true to your board. If there's a player there that you have ranked and he's highly ranked, you thought you could have got him at 33 and he's there at 44, you take him. However, without having a third rounder and without having a fifth rounder, which you used to move up yesterday to get Cooper Jr., which I love, if you could slide back a little bit, recoup the 4th pick, have 3 4s, maybe move back 10, 12 spots. Now you trade back up into round 3. You might not have to trade back to get a 3 because now you're sliding down about 13 picks to the Jags at 57, who are rumored to want to move up. So I don't know if they move up to us or even further ahead, but some of the rumors today were that the Jacksonville Jaguars are looking to move up. But if you move back and get a 4th, now you have pick 103, and you can use 2 of the 4s to jump into the 3rd. So the possibilities are there. You don't necessarily have to get the 3, but then you can end up getting a 3. And that would be our man Muji pulling off another one. Oh, not that one. Wrong click. That'd be the magnificent magician working again. Slide back, recoup, trade up, make it happen, build a fucking winner. Folks, this team needs talent. We know that. We need talent all over the board. We need talent everywhere. We need playmakers. We need difference makers. Just keep acting on it. Just keep swinging. Hopefully that the scouting department, which is now Muji's, last year it wasn't, but from today going forward into tomorrow, this is where championship teams are made. If you get guys who can come in and play like first rounders at this level, of the draft, that's huge. Major improvement to this roster if you get guys who can come in and outplay their draft selection. Trying to see what you guys got to say in the chat. Gary King Jr., who I was with yesterday. Gary, pleasure hanging out with you and the family. Rodriguez, Texas Tech, double dip. I'm not against this. I'll say this, though. I'll be shocked if he gets past Buffalo Bills. I think Buffalo has been sliding back a couple times because C.J. Allen, Rodriguez, and Hill are all still there, which shocked me. Draft just started. Round 2, 49ers are on the clock. So we'll see what they do. We'll see if they stick and pick. I'm going to play one more. All right, let's get this together. All right, I'm reorganizing everything. Now that I got Blitz's new song, I want to reorganize that, make sure that's right at the top here to play. And we do have season 3 of the Nick Shine Show anthem. Blitz sent me that today. I pushed that off the gator so we can get a video to match, so we can play that for you on the introduction. Let's edit this. Let's make sure everything is set. We're good to go. Subscribers. If you are not subscribed to this channel, please do so. I just changed that, so you have to be subscribed to comment. Join the program. It's fun. Yeah, 7-minute picks today, 5-minute picks tomorrow, and tomorrow is just, it flies tomorrow. There's 2 picks made when they go to commercial break, and then they'll catch you up when they get back. But the big production is night 1. That's where you have your highly talked about players. There'll still be some production today. They'll have the video montages for players. But shout out to all you guys for being here. Listen, I know you're going to bounce around. I know there's a bunch of different shows on. Come back here, see what we got to say. I for those of you that stay the whole night, I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you. But don't forget about us. Come back over if you do dip and go elsewhere. Much love to everybody doing shows tonight and giving content in the Jet world. I know you guys watch the bigger draft shows too, but I appreciate you taking time out of your busy lives. Richard, I am in favor of this. I mean, there's a lot of talent here. If you stay at 44, right? Allen, Rodriguez, Hill. Okay. McNeil, Warren, Halsey. Okay. McDonald, Christian Miller. Okay. Offensive lineman, DeSantis. Okay. I think this pick is going to be defense. I'm okay sliding back a little bit as well, because I think that you can do the double move. You move back, take an asset, move up. If I'm a betting man, which I am, I will say that the Jets end up with 2 picks tonight. I think that's would be a very good move. Give me a second. Let me take care of this. All right. Next. Let's take care of that. Next. Come on. Doing all this. All right. What do we got here? All right. No news yet. Now, here's one of the things when you have these multiple picks, right? We got so married to the idea of having these 2 picks in a second round. I'm not upset at all that we traded up for Cooper. I'm not upset that we gave up pick number 33. A lot of us spoke about Omar Cooper Jr. being the pick at 16. The fact that you got Sadiq and Cooper, whoever the 2027 round one Jets quarterback is, will be coming into the best situation that a rookie quarterback could come into. You have multiple tight ends. You'll have Garrett Wilson starting his second contract in 2027. You'll have a second-year Omar Cooper Jr. You'll have a third-year or fourth-year wide receiver, A.D. Mitchell. You could possibly add another elite weapon next year to that arsenal that we have already. So if it's Manning, Mensah, Moore, Mateer, Carr, whoever, Sellers, you're going to have a lot of guys to throw to. You're going to have a really, really good situation. What is this here? No. Come on. All right. Trying to upload something. All right. There we go. All right. The 49ers are taking Deshaun Stribling. Deshaun? Maybe? Deshaun with a Z? So, nobody that we were looking forward to. So that's good. You want as many players coming off the board that we didn't have interest in. For those of you in the Nick Shine Discord, just shared Blitz's new song in there, so you have access to that. It's on the channel as well, so you can play that anytime you want. Driving around in the car, you can pump that music. Cameron Boozer of Duke declares for the NBA draft, makes it official on Instagram. A lot of breaking news here. We cover all things, all sports on the Nick Shine Show. Not hockey, not really soccer, sometimes curling. Yes, sir. Let's go, Jets. Thank you, Kev. Appreciate you being here. So we have one pick so far. Let me bring that up. Now that I took care of that, I wanted to share Blitz's video. Now, let's get the draft coverage up on the board here for you guys. I should be able to share this. I mean, it's not a video, so it should be. Deshaun Stribling, wide receiver. Share screen. All right, let's get you here. Where can I put you? There we go. So we'll keep that up. And this auto refreshes, I believe, too. So this will pop in. All right. First bad sign for the Jets. The Cardinals are drafting guard Chase Basantis. So One of the guys that I really, really loved in this draft cycle, January and February, I fell in love with this prospect. So, Basantis, gone. No, thank you. That's a good pick for them. You get Jeremiah Love. Now you add Basantis. Listen, you got excuse me. You bring in the new head coach, offensive-minded guy. You draft Jeremiah Love in round 1. Now you get Basantis. You start to build an offense. Adam Schefter just tweets now. The 49ers are still hoping and trying to trade Brandon Ayuk. So they get another wide receiver to come in. And we needed a wide receiver, and I didn't hear anything about that player at all. That's not somebody that we talked about. So the big board, the top players remaining on Bleacher Report's rankings are Jermod McCoy, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Avian Terrell, TJ Parker, Katie McDonald, CJ Allen, Pons, Boston, Cassius Howell, Chandler Rivers, Zion Young, Chris Bell, Lee Hunter, Malik Muhammad. So a lot of players left here. No, not for us. You don't go with Ayuk. James Conner calling the pick. Who do you think will make the pick for us? It's Curtis Martin. Curtis Martin is making the selection for the Jets. He's from Pittsburgh, and he's the choice, which would be cool for, hopefully our friends who are at the draft, Lou, Johnny Boy, Mikey Hulkhands, Boba Jet, Boy Green. That would be cool if Curtis Martin goes over there with the pit afterwards and sees them. To the 91 of you on Twitter who've watched this program, come on over to YouTube. Subscribe to the Nick Shine Show. A lot of fun things going on. Right now, we are at pick 35. The Buffalo Bills are up. They are taking defensive end TJ Parker. So Parker goes to the Bills, and the slide for the 3 middle linebackers continues. This courtesy of Connor Hughes, the TJ Parker pick. That was a player that early, I'm going back into the season. Probably pre-draft, before early 2026 season, maybe hadn't even started yet, and Parker was projected to be a top 10 player. So a little bit of a disappointing season for him, but hopefully a disappointing career now that he goes to Buffalo, because as you guys know, all things Buffalo are awful. The only thing good about them are their wings. That's it. Quick funny story. Someone I know. The Texans have just traded up to number 36 with the Raiders. Texans being aggressive. They are on the clock now. God, I love the draft. I love that it's fast moving. I love that there's a lot of action here. There it is, official TJ Parker. Tonight's co-host. You ready, brother? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Jets fans of all ages, the Nick Shine Show proudly brings to you the most electrifying wicker chairman in the world, Y2K. What's up, brother?
Dang, Nick. I appreciate that. Did you have to pay Jeremy royalties to use his introduction?
We share StreamYard. I send him money monthly, so by proxy, I'm allowed to.
Okay. Well, everybody's got a price.
Nice. So the Texans traded up. They gave 38 and 91 to Vegas for number 36. So good move by the Raiders. You are not a player away. Load it up. You get a 3. That should be their pick at the end of the 3rd round. I got Twitter up on my phone here. I got the phone propped up against the monitor. I'm announcing picks as they come in. I told the chat, if you don't like that, pause the show a little bit so you're now in sync, if you're a little bit behind. But
yeah, I was going to ask exactly I was going to ask you. So right now I'm watching ESPN and news of the trade just came through. So
okay.
Yeah, so I'll let you know when so let me know when pick is in for Houston. So when they make the pick, we can figure out where we are.
So while we're waiting here and leading up to 44, I'm surprised by the middle linebacker slide. What's your biggest surprise? Like Allen, Rodriguez, and Hill all being available at the start of night 2. Did you see that coming?
I did not. I definitely didn't have DeJon Stribling being the 6th wide receiver going off the board. I can assure you of that.
I didn't know who it was. All the wide receiver talk we did with round 2, and I never saw his name pop up anywhere.
Yeah, I when I did my wide receiver ranking on my show, I went to about 18, 19 receivers. He was like, I barely even saw anything on him. So, hey, I trust San Francisco, though. I trust John Lynch. But, hey, I trust they know what they need. But, with the linebackers, it is pretty stunning that only Sonny Styles went. But, we're going to see a big run on those in rounds 2 and 3. I don't think there's any doubt about it.
Yeah. How do I move this? Let's do this here. And then drag that up here. And that's better. Save. Update.
Hey, Modine.
Bang. There we go. This way now when I put comments up, it's not on. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get crazy here. Bang. Bang. And then we'll make this larger. That's what she said.
She said.
Hashtag Diana Rossini.
Yeah,
right.
6 years of that's what she said.
Yeah, I know. There we go. So now we got that in the middle, and now we put the comments up. We won't be blocked.
All right, beautiful. Love it.
I think the TJ Parker, I mentioned this earlier, Mo. I don't know if you were here, but a little bit of a disappointing season. He was projected as a top 10 pick early. Like, when the college, of course, I'm always going to look ahead, when the Jets are bad. And Parker was predicted top 10 first defensive end off the board. And I think he had a disappointing season. So maybe you can blame that on Clemson, but
the whole Clemson team disappointed, if we're being honest.
Really
Who really lived up to Klubnik? Antonio Williams got hurt. Peter Woods. I mean, I know he was drafted in the 1st round, but that's what was about as polarizing a pick as there was. Okay, I just saw who Houston picked. Need me to pause it? Have you seen who they picked yet? I know it's not on the screen, but
I didn't get a tweet yet. Go ahead, say it.
Okay. All right. Houston has drafted Caden McDonald, defensive tackle.
Nice.
Good pick. A lot of Jet fans, a lot of people were looking at interior defensive tackle. I know when I was watching one show with Hughes and Rosenblatt, they were pushing interior defensive line. I'm like, I feel pretty good about interior defensive line for right now. If you want to get somebody in the late rounds, that's fine. But I wasn't looking at one this high in the draft.
Yeah. So
now when you don't have a third round pick.
The Texans add Kalen Rutledge and McDonald. So a team that loves to play ball in the trenches is just adding to the trenches.
Yeah, but the biggest question is, can C.J. Stroud get his head out of his own rear end?
Yeah. And now the Giants are on the clock. I would expect them. Oh, they are selecting. Any guesses?
Oh, my God. So they already took, Reese and Malagoa. I could see them taking – I think they would go with a cornerback. I could see them going –
They took Colton Hood.
They did take Colton Hood? Wow,
yeah.
Okay.
So the Giants, that's a good pick here.
Okay, I'm definitely behind. Okay, yeah.
I'm not watching it. I'm getting the tweets, which come out well before the news broadcast.
Then it's all all right. Then it's all fair game. Okay. Yeah, Colton Hood was linked to the Jets very, very heavily. A lot of people said if there was an Aaron Glenn type corner, there were probably two: Colton Hood and D'Angelo Ponce. Those were really the two guys. So, yeah. Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna start looking a little bit myself, see what I can find out. Yeah, I did say that. That Rich Cimini projected that the Jets would draft Chase Basantis, but they did not get the opportunity to do that tonight.
Oh, how's this?
Yep, the Jets did like him. Yep, Zach, we know. All right, so Hood. All right, so who is your? So Nick, do you have a number like? Maybe not number one target, but like three guys that you would want to take at 44. Do you have do you have like a dream list going on?
CJ Allen, Hill, and Rodriguez. Like right now, like CJ Allen's my favorite. I am not mad if we get any of the other middle linebackers. I'm not mad if we get McNeil Warren or Halsey, Christian Miller. I'm not gonna be mad at a corner, but like for me right now, I would prefer a trade down. To be completely honest, I would like to maybe get another 4 and then have 3 4s and take 2 of them and move back up into 3 and still come out of tonight with 2 picks.
Yeah, for me, I'm pretty much the same. With Hood off the board, for me, it's Rodriguez, CJ Allen, and Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I'm actually pretty surprised that he has slipped into the second round. I think he's going to be a big-time safety, big playmaker for sure. So, as far as corner goes, Hood was the one I really wanted. I saw Costello was projecting Brandon Cease to the Jets. Avion Trollsberg. I don't want any part of Jermod McCoy. I'm worried about that knee. Now that the ACL was one thing, but now there's like a cartilage defect going on. I know there were similar talks last year about Will Johnson, and he slipped quite a bit, but still had a pretty decent season. But I'm just really worried about the health of cornerbacks. So to me, I'm steering clear of McCoy.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I just don't think that we could really be taking a whole lot of crazy chances, especially not on day 1 and day 2. Yeah, I got to give the Giants some credit. I mean, I like the Reese pick. I'm not sure about Malagoa, but I guess they're going to use him at guard, which would be interesting.
It's Maui Noah.
I know, it's weird. It's just messed up.
It is.
I can't get used to that.
You know what? I had to pay it forward because I was saying it Mawagwa, and people are like, they put the enunciation in the chat for me, the phonetics, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. So did we have a Mawanoa this for the last year and we just didn't know about it? I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Do you know who DeJon Stribling's uncle is?
I just saw that. Go ahead.
The Rock, the magnificent Don Morocco.
Yeah.
That is freaking amazing. One of the best heel wrestlers of the 80s.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Man, Wednesday night, I'm going to have to do some Don Morocco trivia,
Nice. Now, I just assumed, and I got to get the book. I had Ricky New York sent me a trivia book. So later on, after the Jets pick, we'll get into trivia. I know you're the trivia man. Do you have anything lined up for tonight?
I do have I have 3 NFL draft trivia questions ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so now the Giants and looks like we're having a breakdown here. Okay.
So while we're here, give me your thoughts on night 1, Adam. Give me your thoughts on the picks and obviously the trade up.
Man, I was so ready to watch this draft. As challenging as things have been lately, it was like I needed that, and I got a few people together with the group down here in Raleigh. Usually, they only get together for actual games. This was the first time it was only 4 of us, but it was still a few people. A lot of people wanted to watch the Hurricane Senators hockey game. Their choice. That's fine. But we had a few people together, and I had felt whether they went Reese or Bailey, either way, it would be a good pick. I was on Team Reese, but I could see the appeal of David Bailey. So either way, I said, you know what? I'm not going to worry too much about.
The Raiders are taking Stooks.
Okay. Yeah, Dom loves Stooks, doesn't he?
He did.
Yeah, Dom's a big Stooks guy. Okay. Yeah, it looks like you're a little. Yeah. So
all 3 middle linebackers are still there. And the 2 safeties, McNeil, Warren, and Halsey, are still there. So if you want to go defense, there's 5 more picks before you. Yeah. And you have Miller, and you have the corners. So the Jets, you hope there's a little bit of a run here on offense.
And you know who else is slipping that I can't believe is slipping is Zion Young. Not that we would draft another edge rusher, but I like him. I had him as my 4th best edge rusher. I'm a big fan of his. But, yeah, he's slipping too. But to finish answering your question, I felt either way number 2 I'd be okay with it. It was really pick 16 and then the rest of day 2 that was going to make or break this draft. And I was not big. If they come away with just Bailey and Cooper, I would not have been very pleased. I didn't want Cooper at 16. I didn't have him ranked quite that high. When they went Sadiq, I wanted Lemon. I was all about Mekhi Lemon. I really wanted to take – the one thing I can't understand is how a team could view Omar Cooper as better than Mekhi Lemon. I'm not taking a shot at Cooper when I say that. I just think Lemon is a really dynamic, more explosive weapon. Hopefully I'll be wrong.
People believe that Lemon is more fitted to play the slot, and I think that Garrett is more suited there. So – I think Cooper can play inside and outside more, but I think Lemon is less effective on the outside than he would be inside. Now, when you got Smith and as of now you have Brown, I think Lemon you can put in the slot more. But if they move Brown, who knows what they do there on the perimeter. But I think having Sadiq and Cooper paired together, because now you can have Sadiq be in the big slot. You can motion Sadiq out, let Sadiq play the X in certain situations and certain personnel groupings. I don't know. I can't knock it. You might like the individual talent and what he does better, but in terms of what we have already, I think Cooper's a better fit, but Lemon might be a better talent. And I think both are fair takes, right?
I think it's very fair. Now, if you had told me, now your choice is you could just have Lemon or you could have Cooper plus Sadiq. I got to say I like the additional depth with more weapons to go alongside Garrett Wilson. I do have to say that because I don't know of anybody who would say that Sadiq was not the top tight end in this class. I mean, incredibly hard to tackle, and I think he's a better blocker than most people give him credit for. Now, I'm not saying I want him lined up right next up to a tackle and, taking on, the TJ Watts or the Greg Rousseaus of the world. But in space, he can block. And I think with some coaching, he's going to get better at that. But I love how elusive he is, how explosive he is. And, you pair that up with the other pieces that they have, trading back, just giving up a 5th-round pick to secure Cooper and to take him late in the 1st round. Man, I was feeling really good. As a matter of fact, I'm sorry that we broke up the party after the 16th pick, but the other guys were all in their 60s or whatever. They had, wives to go home to. They had to be held accountable.
That's it. Ricky says, do you think that the fact that CJ Allen did no testing has contributed to this fall? No, because none of the middle linebackers are going, Rick. If it was Rodriguez and then Hill gone in round 1 and Allen is still there, yes. I just think teams are taking other players or other positions. So, I mean, you could say Rodriguez and Hill are falling too, essentially. It's not just CJ Allen.
Pick 39 is in. Cleveland is taking Denzel Boston.
Nice. Good.
So
there we go.
The fall of Boston is over. Yeah.
Who did you get that tweet from?
Connor Hughes.
Oh, all right. I had 4 tweets come in at the same time, and his got bumped down by Schefter and Rappaport.
Damn them.
Fucking know-it-alls.
How dare they, these national guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Stay in your lane. Stay in your region, boys.
All right. I'm going to throw it to you for a minute. Give your thoughts on last night and the picks. I got to take some clothes out of the dryer, use the bathroom real quick, and I will be back in a minute.
All right. Sounds good. All of a sudden, this feels like a Wednesday night, guys. Yeah. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And I guess if I had to look at, as I was watching the draft, and what happened, the Carnell Tate thing was the first thing that really surprised me when he went to Tennessee. I was shocked that they didn't take Reese or Downs. It felt like with Saleh, that defense needed a big lift, but I guess Robert Saleh learned a little bit from being with Zach Wilson. You have to support your quarterback, and adding who they felt the best wide receiver was in the class. You know what? I can't blame them for that. You know, I really, really can't. Also, that was interesting. There were 8 teams that didn't have a first-round pick last night. Isn't that crazy? 8 teams that didn't have a first. So, yeah. But again, I'm excited for David Bailey. And realistically, I guess for the folks worrying about him and Will McDonald, again, the Jets do have some options here. Joseph Asai could play the edge. It's not as if you have to have McDonald and Bailey on the field at the same time if you don't want to go that way. Now, if it's a 3rd and long, if it's a clear passing opportunity, yes, it makes sense. But the Jets did sign Osai, and I think a part of that is because he's a good edge setter. You know, he can play that OLB role, and he can play it pretty well. So the Jets are going to have a bit of a rotation going on with the edge rusher. So that's why I have a little bit more optimism than I think most people do. So I think McDonald, we know how he gets his sacks. He gets them in like bananas. He gets them in bunches. So he's got to earn his time, because if he doesn't, there'll be other players who are going to take his playing time away from them. So, all right. So let's see if there's any other news going on. But just how I had my rankings going into tonight, I ranked 12 players, and so far for who I wanted the Jets to take at 44. The only ones that have been are gone are Hood and Besantis. That's it. So guys, let me see if I can check the comments here. Let me see what's going on over here. Modine, okay. Yep. Oh, yep. Modine with the positivity. Yep, of course. Hey, Chris, I see you everywhere, buddy. It's like you and I just float from the same from one show to the next. It's pretty cool. So, hope you're having a good night, Mo. Keep the positivity up, buddy. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, I'm trying to think what else is going to happen here. But as far as the other guys I had, it was Rodriguez, Warren, CJ Allen, Anthony Hill, and Avion Terrell. Those are my top 5 remaining, and Halsey right after that. I will say also I do like Emmanuel Pregnon quite a bit. I don't know if the Jets would go offensive guard already, invest another premium pick in the offensive line. But if you do that, you play Parham at one guard, you play Pregnon at another guard, you could shift Joe Tippmann back to center, because I've said this before and I'm going to say it again. I want them to push Josh Myers. I don't want Myers to go into camp with the starting center job locked up. I think they can do better than that. So, how are the clothes doing?
Good. I just had to take them out. The Chiefs took R. Mason Thomas.
Yep. I saw him projected to the Patriots a couple of times. So,
yeah. So we got Boston at 38, and then R. Mason Thomas are 39.
39.
Boston. Thomas
39
is
is
at
Boston,
40.
40 is Thomas. So then we have 3 more picks: Cincinnati, New Orleans, and Miami. then it's our turn.
So, worst case scenario here. For me, the 3 middle linebackers, McNeil, Warren. You're guaranteed one of these guys.
Yep.
So, for my taste, you're in a good position here. And the Bengals just took Cassius Howard. So now you are guaranteed one of the middle linebackers if you want to go that route.
Wow.
Isn't it Cassius Howell?
Cassius Howell, yeah.
All
I don't
right,
want to
Connor Hughes' Twitter may have auto-corrected to Cassius Howard.
Okay, yeah. That's his cousin, Cassius Howard. Yeah. He's a really good long snapper. But
hey, you need those.
Garofalo, to paraphrase Forrest Gump, there's Boston. He's from Cleveland. Not bad. Yeah, this is definitely getting interesting. This fall of the linebackers is crazy. And I keep thinking, is anybody going to want to come up for a certain player? I wonder who that would be. And what prospect would somebody want to come up for at this point? I mean, I don't think there's a wide receiver at this point you'd come up for. There's certainly not a quarterback you would come up for. With edge rusher, I still love Zion Young. I think he's definitely the best one left on the board. Gabe Yakus is fine as well.
Yeah, if you're playing multiple fronts, you can take Young and just figure it the fuck out, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I love Young he's got really strong, powerful hands. Like he hits people and moves them and stops their momentum when he makes contact. It would fit the Aaron Glenn ideology.
If they had taken Reese second overall, would you say Zion Young's in play right now?
I think Zion Young would have been in play with the pick 33, which turned into 30.
All right. Yep. R. Mason
I
Thomas.
I think that if they had Reese and they can move him around and be off ball and all that, yeah. You keep Will as your speed rusher, and then you add Young as your power rusher.
Okay. And the Packers extended Jaden Reed to a contract extension. Very nice. The whole R. Mason Thomas family is in white tops. All right.
I mean, I'll be honest with you right now. I think they trade back.
If somebody's willing to come up, I think they would be very interested in that.
When you have McNeil, Warren, Halsey, the corners, the 3 middle linebackers, Christian Miller, Zion Young, if you're looking to add to the defense, you have options, and you could slide back a little bit. You can slide back 10, 12 spots because not defense is going to go every single pick.
And I swear to you, it feels like every time we as Jet fans get to this kind of a spot where we're a pick or two away and there's a couple guys we have in mind, it is so often the Jets go a completely different direction than what any of us had in mind. So part of me is like, they're going to go with the running back. I know they're not, but it's like nothing would really shock me all that much.
I remember the 2020 draft when we took back Christian Miller gone to the Saints.
Defensive tackle, and the hits just keep on coming. Let's go. That's only one more pick, and it's Miami. Who did the Dolphins, remind me, who did the Dolphins take so far? Not to put you on the spot, but the Proctor guy? Proctor?
Hold on. I got it right here.
Proctor?
I can.
Positive. Yeah, Caden
Proctor, Chris Johnson, cornerback, and they're up now.
Yeah, they're up now.
They're the pick before us.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
and they have a huge need of wide receiver. So I'm surprised they haven't gone wide receiver yet, as a matter of fact.
Oh wow, that's right. Because this hasn't updated yet with the Bengals and the Saints picks.
Yeah. So Cincy was Howell and New Orleans was Miller. So yeah, it's just so now you've got Lawrence and Howell on that Cincinnati defensive line. I hope Joe Burrow's happy at this point. Okay.
I mean, this to me is a perfect scenario to move down. I would be shocked if they keep this pick, to be completely honest with you. I don't see them sitting at 44 and making this selection with all of these options there. Now, if they got someone else on their board and it's a position we're not even discussing. So the big board, all players, has McCoy, McNeil Warren, Avian Terrell, CJ Allen, Pons, Rivers. It's all defense.
Wow.
Young, Golday. Yeah, it's all defense. Only Chris Bell is the only offensive player left on this is Bleacher Reports, obviously, and not the Jets board.
I would definitely expect them to try to trade down if they can. Or I could see a scenario where they package maybe both fours or for another pick and move into the third round. I could see a trade-up scenario. It would be – I don't want to say be disappointing if this is the only pick we have all night, but, you make it a good pick, then we'll take it. It's not how many picks you have. It's how you use the ones you've got.
Yeah. We had a draft in 2009 with Sanchez, Sean Green, and Matt Slauson.
That's
one
right.
of our better drafts we've ever had. We've only had 3.
That was always Mike Tannenbaum's philosophy. He wanted just his picks, and he did not care about quality.
Value the middle rounds, man. That's why we had no depth, and we had no guys who could elevate into starting roles. Now, for those of you watching on X, I appreciate that. Come on over to YouTube, subscribe to the Nick Shine Show. Also, I'll be dropping Adam's link in the chat here as well for those of you to go subscribe to his channel.
Definitely appreciate that, guys. 7 p.m. Wednesday nights Eastern, Wednesday night live show. Definitely appreciate it, guys. Thank you. And
if you don't do it, you are cursed. I love Danhausen. I love watching the shorts. It's my algorithm is all Danhausen right now.
I'm the same way.
And Jets. That's all my YouTube algorithm is. I fucking love this guy. To me, he's a mix of Santino Marella and Dude Love. Like how he's just like that goofy character. Did you see the clip of him in the APA, him with Farouk and Bradshaw? I just saw that one today. That was one of the funniest things I've seen in a while, especially in wrestling. Ron Simmons would be like if he went into acting, Ron Simmons would be the classic stone-faced ass kicker. Oh, he would be so good if he wanted to do it. Oh, so good. Yeah, so definitely check that out. The APA, and let's just say there's a reference to pounding ass. I'll just leave it at that. Nice.
Yeah, for the APA.
The Cowboys are trading.
Oh, we have a trade.
The Cowboys are trading. The Cowboys are acquiring linebacker D. Winters from the 49ers.
Now they're not on the clock for a while. Yeah, like San Francisco's a ways down, so I don't know if this is going to involve like a second-round pick. This might involve
no. Yeah, I don't know what the comp is. It just says their
future draft capital. Man, Dallas is rebuilding that defense, and they needed to in the worst way.
Yeah, I don't want that. I want them shit in the bed.
Yeah.
This way our draft.
With all due respect to my father. Yeah, big Cowboy fan from Brooklyn.
Oh, no. Jets fans, bad news. Jacob Rodriguez is a Miami Dolphin.
No!
All right.
Oh, I just got it too. Oh, that hurts. Oh, he's going to torture us for years.
That's a good player. That's a good player. All right. But now, still, there's CJ Allen, there's Hill, there's McNeil Warren.
All right.
There we go, Marvin. You filthy animal, you.
That's about as close to a crash out as I'll probably come tonight.
Oh, Jets haven't picked yet, bro. I wouldn't. All right, so far, we got 45 votes. What will the Jets do? 58% of you said stick and pick. 33% trade back. Antoine Staley tweeting right now. The Jets are on the
Trade.
clock. The Lions are on the clock. The Jets have traded out.
All right.
The Lions had the 50th pick.
6 picks away.
Hold on. The Lions have had the 50th pick. They've traded up with the Jets to 44. Shout out to David D., one of our resident Detroit Lions fans. The New York Jets have slid back. Now let's look. All right.
Yeah, what does Detroit have?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm pulling up right now. All teams. Detroit Lions.
50,
they have 118, 128. So you're probably getting a fourth, which would be exactly what I said to do. I doubt it's 157, although 6 spots here, it might be.
We got it.
I would love 118 or 128 would give you 3 fours.
We got it. 44 for 50 and 128.
Bang! Nice.
There it is.
Well done. I like it. Now you have 3 fours, which I predicted you take 2 of those 4s and jump back up into 3. And if you don't like that,
we got 2
are cursed.
Now we got to disappear, but not disappear yet.
I like this.
Oh, that was good.
I like this.
Okay. Now we have something, and now we can stay kind of engaged, pardon the word, through the second round and even the third round, because we might sneak back up in just like we did last night.
I like whoever voted for trade back. What the percentages for trade back went up after the trade got announced. So somebody put a vote, and that's a fucking Modine move if I've ever seen one. Oh, the Jets are trading back. Now I'll vote. So 30.
Don't tell me you haven't ever done something like that, because I know I have.
34% of you
today, and you see it on Monday afternoon.
34% of you got it right with trade back. Oh, ISU says that it was me. You son of a bitch.
Look at ISU's comment. You need a jar of Patriots teeth to Shakehausen.
Nice.
Yes, very nice.
Nice.
Very
ISU.
yeah.
Well done. Hello, Bella Clones. When he called the Bella twins Bella Clones, I laughed my ass off when I saw that. So very good job
Cold
here.
Steve. Yeah, Cold Steve.
Yeah.
I saw the interview of him with Chris Van Vliet from about a year ago. I was watching that, and he was like himself. He was out of character, and I'm like, I don't want to see you this way.
Yeah. That's how I felt about watching Santino Marella do podcasts.
Oh, yeah. That was an experience. First time I heard him speak normally. I always love how he would say the names wrong. Oh, I always how he would get every name wrong or
Baptista
the Manimal. Look at me, I'm the Manimal Baptista. You got the big mouth, John Chena.
It's a 5th rounder for D Winters in that trade.
Okay.
And now the Lions are on the clock, and we're waiting to hear their pick. And if you're the Jets and you're looking to add to defense, I mean, there's still McCoy, McNeil Warren, Avian Terrell, C.J. Allen, D'Angelo Pons, Rivers, Young.
Anthony Hill.
Yeah, there's a lot of options.
Josiah
here.
Trotter. I like Josiah Trotter, too, at linebacker.
Yeah.
With that bloodline he's got.
Giants general manager Joe Shane said aggressively denied the trade rumors regarding Kayvon Thibodeau. There was reports today coming out of him being shopped possibly to the Saints, but he denied that.
Of course he's going to deny it. What's he going to say? Yes, we're looking to currently trade Thibodeau. What GM is dumb enough to do that? I will say, though, the way that Sirianni talked about Mekhi Lemon in the press conference, saying what he did and subtly referencing what A.J. Brown doesn't do, oh, my gosh. You could just sense the disdain in his voice for A.J. Brown. Man, oh, man. They'll be begging the Patriots to take him away in 5 weeks.
The Jets now have The Jets now have 3 4th rounders, 103, 128, and 140.
Is
So
the 140? That's a comp pick, right? That was
Yeah.
the comp pick. Okay.
yep.
So that's late. Okay. Moving back 6 months in round 2. Oh, here's the Lions pick. I don't even know who it is yet.
Derek Moore from Michigan, edge rusher.
Oh, yep, from Michigan.
Really good pick.
That's a good pick.
Violent bastard to fucking team up with Hutchinson.
That's
like
plug
him a
and
lot.
play right there.
Yeah.
Plug, yeah. Great experience, very well respected. Oh yeah, super strong.
So 128 is worth 44 and 84. So in theory, if the Jets wanted to put together 103 and 128, they could trade up to 93 in the third round. Around there, right?
Okay.
So
I mean,
there's a player that they really like, they could make a move and get into round 3.
You got to you really have to like him though. I think to package both picks to move up there though.
Oh yeah,
to the back of the third. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know it's obvious, but we just kind of have to see how the rest of the board goes and see if there's somebody who actually gets us excited here. But yeah, only two linebackers have gone, 4 defensive tackles. Sadiq is still the only tight end who's been taken.
Yeah.
I'm not shocked by that, but
how about this? Jets will take Stowers. Hey, we took 2 safeties. Why not take 2 tight ends?
I'm guessing Mo hates Stout. Oh, he's just going with positional.
Mo hates
lack of value.
everything. Mo hates
Bang
everything.
on.
Nick was bang on. Oh yeah, that's perfect. The Lions took the Ravens take Zion Young.
Yep, there goes Zion
That's
Young.
a great Raven draft. You get Vega and Young, 2 violent, physical players.
When do the Ravens not draft well?
I know.
They do
don't
it
trade.
as well as
They
anyone.
stay there. They play their board, and they just take the guys to fall to them.
I swear, I don't think Ozzie Newsome ever really retired. I think he just comes around for draft day and free agent day, and he said, "I'll take care of this, and I'll go." He just works 2 days a year, or 4 days a year, and then he goes back into hibernation for the rest of the season. So they are so freaking consistent.
So we got 4 more picks before us. Now that we know the Zion Young pick at 45.
Tampa, Indiana, Indianapolis, Atlanta, and Minnesota. Yep, that's what we got.
So we have these 4 players that can go. Allen and Hill are still there. McNeil Warren is still there. I'm liking where we're at. And you got the 3rd, 4th. Now, do you just slide again? You pick up a 4th?
I'm willing to entertain it. I'm willing. All right. Yeah, Joe Shane currently having a press conference. Yeah, the Giants don't even have any more picks today. So, so they're done for the night, barring something unforeseen.
Let's see what they got.
So they got Reese, Malgo, and Hood. Yeah.
They got 105, 145, 186, 192. So they'll be a little active tomorrow. 192 and 193. So they have 5 more picks left, but nothing scheduled for today. Bucks took Josiah Trotter, which still leaves CJ Allen and Hill.
Good pick by the Bucks. Ricky's not too happy. Ricky just gave a no. I don't know if you believe in the Brian Costello jinx, but he said Emmanuel McNeil Warren is still on the board. He would be a nice pick for the Jets. I'm like, shh.
That means he's going to the Colts. So 3 more picks. McNeil Warren, Hill, and Allen still there. Those are my targets. The NFL just announced the Ravens will face the Cowboys on
Who's
September
reporting?
20, on September 27th in Rio de Janeiro. Sorry, another tweet came up on top of that.
Okay.
That's why as I was trying to read that. So
Who was reporting? Oh, here it is. The Cowboy. Oh, Rappaport retweeted it. Okay. And that's week. That's a week 3 game. Man, the NFL is going to get to the point where there's one international game every single week. Man, oh man.
Yep.
It could be D'Angelo Pons also. I got this weird feeling about Pons. I don't know.
It could be corner. I mean, I'm not going to hate
Yeah.
it. It's just not my guys. Like I want to move on from Sherwood post June 1st. That's my plan. It doesn't mean that that's what the Jets are going to do.
I mean, I think he's going to have a better year just because he's playing a different position in this defense and he's playing next to DeMario Davis. I think Sherwood almost can't help but have a better season. So I'm not. If you could lose the contract, that's all well and good. But I'm not ready to give up and say his best days are behind him. Not yet. But if you can upgrade, hey, who am I to be upset about it? Yep, books of Josiah Trotter. Yep, we know. Oh, they're the Ravens. Oh, yeah, they're the Ravens going nuts in Pittsburgh. There you go. Why does the background of the NFL draft logo this year look like it looks like it's in Miami with like the orange and the sort of teal color? I mean, what about that says Pittsburgh? I mean, if it's yellow, it looks orange. I don't understand about the color scheme this year. I just don't get it.
You see that?
All right. Did I see what?
Private.
Oh. Okay.
Good.
Good.
All right. So, you know what, man? I'm not even at the point where I'm getting excited for the pick because I think Moods will move again.
Hey, Shearsy, I saw your comment putting in a job application with the NFL in Australia, commercial sales. Hey, worst thing that could happen is they say no, and you're at the exact same place that you were. So give it a shot. And I'm at a point where I'm looking for something different right now. Got an interview on Monday. I mean, I'm currently employed, but I'm looking to get out of where I am desperately. So, hey, just give it a shot. Worst thing they could do is say no, and you're in the same place that you just were. So I wish you well, man.
Yeah, good luck, Shearsy. Please keep me posted, man. That'd be great.
All right.
Yeah, Ray, the Dolphins took Rodriguez. I know you said you're out for a walk.
Yeah, the way that went, yeah, that was. Yeah, we were not happy. I'm surprised that when you're out for the walk, you didn't hear me scream in the midst of it. But hey, what are you gonna do?
All right, waiting for more picks to come in. Are they on a commercial break or something?
Yeah, we haven't had a commercial yet, have we?
I don't know. I'm not watching.
No, I've got NFL Network on.
Steelers. All right, we got some information here. The Steelers trade up to 47 with the Colts.
That's a jump.
Maybe this is quarterback zone here. Maybe you want to get in front of the Jets.
They got a lot of picks. Yeah, Pittsburgh's got the most picks of anybody, so they moved up 6 spots. Rondé Barber's announced. And remember, Curtis Martin's announcing our second. Oh, well, he's announcing our second round pick tonight.
How about awful announcing by Mike Greenberg on ESPN? Fucking douchebag, embarrassing Jet fan he is. When Denzel Boston got drafted, he said, "You remember his dad, David Boston, first-round pick out of Ohio State in 1999. David Boston is not Denzel Boston's father."
Yeah.
I asked the other day if it was, and the chat annihilated me. They're like, "No, there's no relation." And I'm like, "Okay, all right, fine. I'm sorry." So I can only imagine the level of trolling Greenberg will get. Please, everyone, go troll him on Twitter.
Yeah, maybe he's related to Daryl Boston, the former Met and Chicago White Sox, the old player from the early '90s, the old baseball player. So the trade was the Colts traded picks 47 and 249, and the Steelers traded 53, 135, and 237.
And they just drafted Jeremy Bernard. So the Steelers traded up and took Bernard.
Well, I know that Krista, our friend, huge Jet fan, loves Jeremy Bernard, so this no doubt will break her heart. All right, so this was not for a quarterback. Not yet, anyway.
So, again, in theory, C.J. Allen, Hill, and McNeil Warren are all still available.
2 picks left. I thought he was related to the band Boston.
Nice. The whole band. Not just the one fellow, the whole band.
You mean all the guys in that band weren't named Boston? I thought that's how they got the name.
That shitty town. Those shitty people.
Very true. The North End's got some good stuff over there. North End is pretty good. Outside of that, screw them. Yeah. Even I don't want to say every major city, but most major cities have some redeeming value, and it's usually related to food, strangely enough.
Yeah, if you could sit down and enjoy a meal.
Yeah. I've said before, the only 3 good things to come out of Philadelphia are basically sandwiches, pretzels, and Rocky Balboa.
Yeah.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Yeah. I'd have Rocky first, though. I used to say to Philly fans that the only good thing to ever come out of Philly was Rocky, and he was made up because no one realistically is good in Philly.
Well, I'm Italian, so to me, he's real.
Who?
Oh, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, who did you say though? I didn't catch the name.
Oh no, I said since I'm Italian, I believe Rocky Balboa is real.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. All right, so 2 picks left. We've got Atlanta and Minnesota. John Stallworth's announcing it. That's pretty cool. Atlanta and Minnesota. Well, Minnesota gets crazy with their picks, that's for sure. They make some interesting draft decisions. So who knows where they would go?
I love the Banks pick. I love it. I
Yeah.
think a healthy Caleb Banks can be a dominant force in the NFL.
So many good players.
He reminds me of Kevin Williams, who they drafted years ago. Do you remember how Kevin Williams got drafted?
Oh, was that the one where they almost missed the pick, where the time ran out, or is that a different
The pick
story?
was missed.
That was
and
the
then
one.
he
Okay.
ended up being the pick. Yeah. I think he was the 9th overall pick. They had 7th. Time ran out.
Yep.
And 2 other teams got their picks in, and they ended up submitting their pick 9th. So for those of you that don't remember that or don't know, they used to have to hand in the physical card at Radio City Music Hall. And it wasn't official until you handed in the card to the NFL. So the time ran out. Minnesota did not know who to pick. So you can then submit your pick and leapfrog the teams if they don't do it on the clock. So 2 other teams submitted their picks before Minnesota did, and then they ended up picking Kevin Williams, defensive tackle. Ironically, this was 2003, the same year that we drafted Dwayne Robertson.
Oh,
We traded up from the Bears to the Bears at 4, and we took Dwayne Robertson. And you could have had Kevin Williams, who had a much, much better career.
oh. Just looking at Robertson, I'm like, I don't know what this guy has. We traded 2 number 1 picks and a 4th rounder to move up to get him with the Bears. That was one of the worst draft trades. That ranks right up there with like Doug Jolly. Oh my gosh.
Tom Pelissero with an interesting tweet. It says, Aaron Rodgers loves the big slot. # Diana Rossini. The Steelers got one in the 6'1", 1/4 inch, 206-pound Bernard. Yes, Mays, we traded out with the Lions. They gave us number 50, so we moved back 6 spots, and we got pick number 128, and we now have 3 4th rounders. The Falcons just took Avion Terrell,
Yep.
the cornerback. So Minnesota on the clock, and then the Jets potentially on the clock, or they could trade back again, which I am 51% they trade back, 49% they take the pick.
So what might Minnesota need? Can we figure out what they might be looking for? I don't know if this board lists like needs, but I'm curious where they might go.
Where are you? Mock draft simulators where I always go to. They always have the positional needs for each team.
And while Nick's looking that up, Modine, Brian Costello did project Brandon Cease going to the Jets. So ISU put another poll up so I can vote after the move again. Very nice.
All right. It says for the Vikings, safety, center, cornerback, defensive tackle, running back. They already took Banks at defensive tackle, so this would be a great. I mean, I would think it's Halsey or McNeil Warren based off safety being their need.
Yeah, those are definitely the two top safeties left on the board. Yeah, I mean, only 3 have gone so far if you count Stoops. Outside of that, who do you have? Kamari Ramsey, Zakee Wheatley. I mean, I wouldn't take him second round. It's really just McNeil Warren and Halsey. That's all I would go with. Bob, my TV has Falcons on the clock. My TV has Falcons. The pick is in, but when we get it, we get it. So sorry. You can always pause us if you really want, and you could resume. So
yeah, Bob, I announced this earlier. Forgive me. We're announcing the tweets as they come in. I can't broadcast the draft, so I'm following it on Twitter. So if you want, pause it like Adam said, sync up, this way you don't want it spoiled. Pause it 30 seconds or whatever it may be. Maybe a little more than that, but I apologize in advance.
Ricky, I get what you're saying. Yeah, with Harrison Smith's future uncertain, this could be EMW or Halsey, but I hope not. It could be, but even if it is, one of them will still be there, and you could still get a linebacker with Allen or Hill. So you still have some possibilities. But yeah, I just can't see any way that they don't go with a defensive player in this situation. I mean, I just don't know how you can't. I mean, if they were to put it this way, if they were to go offense, I would probably say go with Craig Nahn and really knock out that offensive line. If you were to go offense, because we know the Jets are not thinking we need to fill this position with this pick. That's not how NFL teams really. It's just the best we can do. We do what we can with what we have to work with. But Mike, what team or teams have 2 or more third rounders that we could possibly trade with? Well,
what's the question? I have that up.
What team or teams have 2 or more third rounders that we could possibly trade with?
Oh, there's a lot.
So somebody who might trade us 2 thirds for us to move down.
Yeah, there's compensation picks. So Jacksonville has 88 and 100. Pittsburgh has 85 and 99. Philly has 98. Panthers are on the clock at 49. Vikings trade out. That just came in. Breaking news there.
Oh, Avion Terrell is the brother of AJ Terrell. Okay.
Minnesota has multiple 3s with 82 and 97.
So the Panthers.
Jacksonville is 81 and 100. I don't know if I said that one yet. Miami has 94 and 75.
Well, we know we're not trading with them.
I mean, it could happen.
Not this high. I could see like a 6 rounds for 7 sort of exchange, but this high, I don't know. So this is so we jumped Buffalo earlier, and now the Panthers have jumped us.
Yeah, the Panthers traded number 51 and number 159.
Yep.
The Vikings trade 49 and 196. So to move back 2 spots, they jumped up 4 spots. 40 spots, forgive me.
30, almost 40 spots, yeah. Oh my God, Pelissero, this is great. Miami Dolphins had a leader on defense. They show the Jacob Rodriguez photo, and then they do the comparison to the Ray Finkel card from Ace Ventura. The resemblance is scary. The laces were in. They were in.
Hunter Lee, defensive
All right,
tackle,
no problem.
goes to the Panthers. So the New York Jets are on the clock. Hunter Lee, an older defensive tackle, gone. So I fully expect this to be a trade back. I don't know how far. I don't know to who. But with C.J. Allen, Hill, McNeil Warren, Halsey, all still available, I would expect some sort of slide back here. I would even slide back a little bit just to bump up earlier in round 4. If you could take my projection, not knowing anything right now, is if you can take 140 and then move that up into the teens and have 3 early 4th rounders instead of that last 4th round pick, I like that better. So if you move back a couple spots and you make that 140 into, say, a 115 range, I would like that. Just because you have 2 middle linebackers, 2 safeties, there's multiple corners still available. You got C.J. Allen, Pons, McNeil Warren, McCoy, Rivers, Hunter just went.
Pons, Cease, yep. We're on the clock. Yep, Jets tweeting, we're on the clock. Yep, we know that. But that doesn't mean the pick is in yet. This is cool. AJ and Everyon Terrell embracing now that they're teammates with the Falcons. That's pretty cool. Bob, what about quarterback too early? I would say yes. I don't think there's really a quarterback we're taking in the 2nd round with Simpson off.
I really hope it's not a quarterback. I'd be
upset.
Not here. Trade up into 3. Like, it's not worth getting Nussmeier. You're never going to play him. He's never going to be a long-term starter. Don't take a quarterback here. You can get an impactful player. You could have C.J. Allen on your defense for a decade instead of Nussmeier on your bench for 2-3 years.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
If they went quarterback, I'd be convinced Woody stuck his nose in the situation. Convinced.
For those of you watching, when the Jet pick comes in, if they make it, we are going to announce it. It may be before your television broadcast.
Yeah, Lee Hunter. Okay, it's Lee Hunter. So Connor mixed up the names. Okay.
Who did I say?
Hunter Lee. I saw the same tweet. It's actually Lee Hunter. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think it felt. You're right. I did say it. I read it as is. That's the
I was
second
who's
time.
Hunter Lee?
He had Cassius Howard.
Cassius Howard. Yeah, autocorrect is not going very well for Connor. He's got to slow down the swipe. You know what I mean?
I expect the trade. I really, really do. I would be shocked.
I think they'll try. Yeah. What do they have? 5 minutes between picks?
Yeah.
All right.
And if you trade, you get a new 5, I believe.
Okay. Connor Hughes just corrected it. He changed it to Lee Hunter. Yep, he caught himself. So the Panthers, interesting. They got Freeling at tackle and then Lee Hunter.
We have any guesses in the chat? Put your guesses in.
So after this, it's the Vikings, the Packers, and the Colts.
I'm praying it's C.J. Allen. Like, I want C.J. Allen. Like, I'm not going to fucking lie about it. I'm not going to try to hide it. I want a bulldog on the defense. I want C.J. Allen learning from Demario Davis. That being said, it's going to be like a fucking punter.
I would be very happy with him or Warren. I would even take Anthony Hill and be okay with that too.
Yeah. If it's
Allen, there's like 5-6 guys I'm happy with, really.
Yeah. Allen, Hill, McNeil, Warren, Halsey, I'm ecstatic. Like, I'm going to celebrate those picks. If it's a corner, okay. I get it.
No, you can upgrade from Brandon Stevens.
Pregnon, I'm not going to understand. I know he's a nice player, but I want to build a young team.
So on my clock,
I don't want a guy who's going to be in his 30s if he gets a second contract.
Okay. The Jets have about just over 3 minutes left to make their decision if they're going to pick or trade. So I'm going to watch this clock, see what happens.
I think the longer it takes, the more they're working on a trade. The Jets are trading back.
There we go. No, we made a pick.
Wait, Connor Hughes writes, the Jets are
Wow.
trading back. Select D'Angelo Pons in the draft. Nope, the Jets have made the pick from Zach Rosenblatt. D'Angelo Pons is a New York Jet. They draft a corner. They draft the Aaron Glenn duplicate. So D'Angelo Pons joins the New York Jets. Adam, gut shot reaction.
Let's go. This seems to be a natural fit for that defense. You know Glenn wanted this pick. He wanted him. So, yeah, he's basically the clone of Aaron Glenn. And for whatever we could say about Aaron Glenn, we could mock at his about him, talk about his superpower being calling plays. If he has a superpower, to me, it should be identifying talent in the secondary. So he identified A.Z. Thomas. I felt good about that. I still feel good about that pick. And I trust him. Even though Pons is not the biggest man that you're ever going to see, he's relentless, he's feisty, and he's physical. And that's what Glenn wants to work with, because you can't coach an aggressive mentality. You either have that or you don't.
He plays bigger than he is. He plays very aggressive. He's very stout in run support, even though he's not the biggest guy, as you mentioned. This is a guy that we all thought the Jets would end up taking, and they do. He's feisty. He's supremely confident. Connor Hughes' tweet I read wrong. It said the Jets, after trading back, select Pons. And I thought it was the Jets are trading back, select Pons, because I get a little excited. I'm not going to lie. So
5'8", 180.
The Jets have added a pass rusher. They've added a cornerback. They've added a tight end. And they've added wide receivers so far. So all positions that we've labeled they needed help at, and they're addressing it. So
they want winners.
5'8", 182.
He's my size.
He can play ball. He can play ball. You go watch what he did. And again, you want to tell that they're doing this year. They're drafting from big-time programs, winning programs. No, Modine, he's not. A lot of people had him going before this. A lot of people projected him before 50.
Oh, and here comes Curtis in his Hall of Fame jacket, coming out to the stage to make the pick. I'm going to keep the volume very low. Oh, he's telling his, yep, I grew up right around here.
I'm not mad at it. I knew we were probably going to go corner at some point.
Yeah,
I'm not going to sugarcoat the fact that I wanted to move on from Sherwood. Like you mentioned, and then we've discussed here on the channel before, Sherwood being the off-ball linebacker instead of the brains of the operation makes me feel a little more confident in him. Having DeMario Davis lining him up and giving him his assignment instead of him trying to figure out the assignments makes me a little more – it makes me feel easier about the situation with Sherwood. So, maybe we read it wrong. A lot of people believe this was a very strong middle linebacker class, and we're at 50 picks, and Sonny Styles is still the only one to go. So, or Rodriguez went before, forgive me. So, 2 of the 4 went in the top 50.
It was a 4.3640, second team All-American.
Ian Rappaport, Aaron Glenn just drafted himself.
Yeah.
You can play or you cannot play, right? Like that's all it comes down to. And when you watch his film, he can play.
And he wants 19 pass breakups over the last 2 seasons.
And big time hits in the run. He's not afraid of contact.
Good amount of applause in the Jets draft room. Yeah, like polite applause, like a very good. AG. He's loving it.
Adam, reset your connection and come back in, man. Your audio was awful there. Your internet's glitching. You're completely frozen right now if you can hear me. I'm going to kick him from the back. Hopefully he comes back in. Folks, the Jets added a football player. That's all it comes down to. They add another good player. We've added 2 players from a national championship team. You added the best pass rusher in college football, and you added the best tight end in football. So they did a really good job in free agency adding to this defensive front, and now you're adding around it. I'm not mad at it. We mentioned that there could be a corner drafted. So I'm not going to stress this. I'm not going to overreact to it. Many people mocked Pons to the Jets. So their tell this year, Adam, is they're going to big-time schools. They're not fucking around. They're going to winning programs. They're going with guys that know how to do it. They're not going to small schools. They're not going to losing programs. And the Minnesota Vikings just took Jake Golday. So Jake Golday goes before C.J. Allen and Hill.
What has happened to C.J. Allen?
I don't know. But I would give up a 3 next year to jump up into 2 right now and take him. Yeah, Shearsy. As I said it, this popped in. Happy it's a cornerback. Now trade up to get CJ.
American. Oh, I had to reread Schefter's tweet talking about the Ravens-Cowboys game in Rio de Janeiro. It said that it will be played at the iconic Maracanã Stadium. I thought it said the Macarena Stadium.
All right, God. So Pons is the pick. You may or may not like it, Jets fans, and that's fine. You have every right to. However, these are 4 good ball players. Like I said, Bailey, you get the best pass rusher in all college football. Kenyon Sadiq, you get the best tight end in all of football. Omar Cooper Jr., you have the guy who maybe made the most spectacular catch, who had 69 catches as well, I might add, ladies and gentlemen. You know I'm going to like that player. And then you get Aaron Glenn 2.0. You
rebuilding the team in their image.
Yeah. Absolutely. So to get 4 of the top 50 picks, they have their offensive line built already. You can still add a center with the 4th round pick, which is where you can get a starting center. Let him compete with Myers. I think that's something that you could see tomorrow, where you add a defensive tackle, you add a center with these picks. You still have 5 picks left. And they can maneuver, of course, and add to that or lessen that. But as of now, you have 5 picks tomorrow. I would be looking at center, defensive tackle, maybe a running back, maybe a wide receiver.
Would you go safety?
I'm not ruling it out. But when you drafted Moore, you bring in Fitzpatrick, you have Brownlee, who can play kind of that Fitzpatrick role. Then you have Cisco and Belton.
But yeah, they're 1-year deals though, a lot of these. That's the catch.
Yeah. Cisco, correct. We do not have a 3rd rounder, but we have 3 4s. So it's not with 103 and 128. If you paired those together, you could jump up to about early to mid 90s if you really like someone, but that's still 45 picks away. So a lot of action. Draft's moving fast. We're an hour and a half in, and we're 17 picks in. So going to be a long night.
Man, oh man. Mike's talking about Mike Singleton of Penn State. What's that? Is that wait a second? Which that Nick Singleton, Mike? I think it's Nick Singleton, right?
I think so.
Yeah. And by the way, do you have you mentioned centers. Do you have a particular center in mind that you're particularly?
I like Connor. I like
Luke,
Connor
same.
Lou. I don't think he'll be there. I think he'll be the first center off the board. There's another center from Michigan State, I believe.
Matt Goldman.
Or Kansas State. I think there's another one too. I'm trying to pull it up now.
Sam Hesh.
Yes.
Sam Hesh. Yep. Yeah.
So,
I've got
you get one of those three guys.
I've got Logan Jones as my 3. He has great speed. I've got Goldman kind of up there. After that, it kind of falls off a little bit. But yeah, no centers have gone yet. So, has there been? I think Basantis is the only offensive lineman to go so far tonight.
Yeah, Pregnon's age is a big turnout. Yeah, 24-year-old man. Come on, dude. That's when you get your second contract. I ask you the question. Do you think they might use Pons as a starting nickel? I think Pons will be your nickel. The Packers select South Carolina quarterback Brandon Siss. Yeah, I think you can line Pons up as the nickel. I think that in rundowns, you bring Brownlee in and let him play your third linebacker if you're in that nickel. And, yeah, you can use him like that. I don't know if you play him on the outside. I think you still go with A.Z. Thomas on the outside, and you let this kid see what he can do. This is a guy they drafted. We know Dom C had him as a 17th ranked player last year. We got him in round 3.
Wow.
He played well after the Sauce trade, and then he got injured. So we'll see. But so far, I think you got to like what the Jets have done. These are the picks. You got a trivia question you want to drop?
Yeah, I could drop one. Cisco, I hear you. I'm a big Chris Bell fan myself, but I think at this point we're gonna have to move up to get him. But yeah, I definitely feel you on Chris Bell. All right, let me see what I can find here for us.
All right. While you're looking, for those of you over on X watching, I appreciate it. Come on over to YouTube, subscribe to the Nick Shine Show. For those of you here, you know the deal. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you have not already. Almost 30% of our viewers are not subscribers, so please become part of the program. All right, what do you got, Adam?
Okay, NFL trivia question. Name the 3 NFL teams that have never had a first overall draft pick.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Nope.
Terry Bradshaw?
I think it was Bradshaw actually. Yeah.
49ers?
No. They drafted Alex Smith first, I believe, right?
Oh, Baltimore Ravens.
Baltimore, that's correct.
Seattle.
That's correct. That's 2.
Kansas City.
No. Who did Kansas City? They drafted the player.
Alex Smith?
Maybe they drafted Alex Smith.
All right, so Baltimore.
Yeah, so Baltimore, Seattle, and there's one more. And Chad, if you think you know it, put it right down there in the comments.
Buffalo?
Buffalo? No. Now Kraft goes with
the Bears.
No, it's not the Bears. No.
Broncos?
It is the Broncos. That is correct. Denver Broncos have never had a first overall pick. Neither the Ravens and neither have the Seahawks. There you go.
Nice. And just so everyone knows, I cross my arms just to show that I'm not doing any searching or anything. I always do that with Adam's trivia.
Cheers. I think the Saints drafted. Didn't they draft Arch Manning way back when, first overall, like around 1970 or 71, way back when. I think I think that was the first overall pick. At worst, he was the number 2 pick. And George Rogers, the running back, I think was picked right ahead of Lawrence Taylor. That was the number 1 overall pick too, I think.
Yeah, Taylor went number 2.
Taylor went number 2.
C.J. Allen goes to the Colts, man.
Oh! All right. Well, hopefully that won't help him. Hopefully they'll bench him for the first season. You know, it makes sense. They traded Zaire Franklin. They got a lot of holes on their team, but they really had a big hole in terms of the middle of their defense.
I just got a text message with a screenshot from AI that says the Dolphins and the Vikings also never had the number 1 overall pick.
Let's see here.
I did say Miami, didn't I?
I don't
Maybe
think...
I thought them. I don't recall Minnesota ever having a number 1 pick.
Let's see. 1966. Maybe this includes the... Oh, Jake Long, 2008. That was Miami's first overall pick.
Okay.
Yeah, Jake Long. Who was the other team you had mentioned?
Minnesota.
Mm,
And I know sometimes AI is wrong.
really? Stunning.
I know. Breaking news.
How far back does this go? Well, you have to go back to 1968. Ron Yeri, offensive tackle.
For Minnesota?
Minnesota, yeah.
Okay.
And he was actually inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Oh.
So Ron Yeri in 1968 and a running back named Tommy Mason in 1961. So it's been a long, long time. So not since the merger has it happened, but the NFL draft, yes.
Hey, give me 1 second. Go ahead. I got to take this call. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay. Archie was second overall. All right, then I'm going to look this one up really quick. Saints first overall picks. I think it was George. It might have just been George Rogers. It was George Rogers in 1981. Yeah, so that was right. So Archie Manning was in 71. I knew. Oh, there goes Eli Stowers. Yep, he's going to the Eagles. And then Reggie Bush went second overall in 2006. All right, so Eli Stowers, so we cross him off. So that is now the second tight end to go off the board. There's some tight ends I really like. I like Max Clare, Michael Trigg from Baylor. I think he's a bit of a boomer bust prospect, but I think the upside for Michael Trigg is really, really high. All right. The Patriots have traded up to pick 55 with the Chargers. So the Patriots are on the clock. The Patriots have traded up to 55, and they have sent the Chargers pick 63, 131, and 202. They gave up a decent amount there. Oh, gosh. Oh, Connor Hughes is going to hate D'Angelo Pons. Pons on going against Omar Cooper in practice said, iron sharpens iron. D'Angelo, I love you already. Oh, that just makes my day. So Eagles loading up on playmakers. They bring in Makai Lemon. They bring in Eli Stowers. All right, I'm buying the Pons jersey. Iron sharpens iron. Hey, it's true. It's in the Bible. I love it. All right. All right, CJ Allen of the Colts. All right, so after this, New England, I guess is this the Patriots? No, the Patriots picked Caleb Lomu already. This is their second pick. And I guess Mike Vrabel is actually allowed to be in the room tonight because it's on Saturday that he's able to go for counseling. I guess the counselor only works weekends, the one that he chose to go to. So what are you going to do? Yeah, so Nick, if you didn't hear, the trade was the Chargers traded pick 55 to New England, and the Patriots traded pick 63, 131, and 202.
Yeah, I'm working overtime tomorrow for 8 hours, and the lead just gave me a call to let me know what I got to take care of. I was off yesterday and today, so Stowers to Philly.
Yep. Yeah, so they bring in Lemon, they bring in Stowers. So, yeah, definitely trying to give Jalen Hurts some weapons. Just another sign, A.J. Brown will be on his way out before too long.
All right. Gorman is probably happy with that. That's a good pick, man. I think C.J. Allen's a really good player.
Yeah. No, I don't know anybody who would say that he isn't. I mean, I don't know if he's a huge impact player. I think he's a good, reliable, solid leader. I mean, I see a little C.J. Mosley in him.
If they fucking take McNeil Warren, if they take fucking McNeil Warren, I'm going to hate that in New England.
That'll hurt. Brian Glick, I'm just here so I don't get shined.
Nice.
All right.
Folks, hit the like button. We got a treat for you right now. Earlier today, I received a new video, a new song from Blitz BK. Enjoy.
Yo. Engines roar when the jet takes flight. Green lights glow in the Jersey night. Skyline lit when the squad ignite. Gangrene rolling, yeah, the jets take flight. Yo, every show we bring the jets all through the speeches clear. Real fan talk, we survive rebuilding years. Seen quarterbacks come, we seen them disappear. Still solid with my team, no bandwagons here. Green stitch to my fibers, won't switch to the Niners. Quick like Vic, I see victims in my visor. Jets loss is heavy, but the pride is never left. Stood 10 toes down when the season felt like death. New season feels like fresh air. New OC and QB, man, I always love the fresh pair. Like the man Jordans that I'm rocking with my Jets gear. Hoodie but no cap out, never play it off, but we gotta get the Jets there. Let's share ideas for this team for this next year. It's fair to think we'll do better in those big chairs. Shit, yeah, hire Dream Bean to run this shit here. Take this playoff streak and make it disappear. Engines roar when the Jets take flight. Green lights glow in the Jersey night. Skyline lit when the squad ignite. Gangrene rolling, yeah, the Jets take flight. Jets take flight.
Perfect timing.
We have a trade. All right. Here's the trade. The Vikings are sending Jonathan Grenard, the linebacker, to Philadelphia in exchange for a third-round pick tonight, number 98, and a third-round pick next year. And Grenard and the Eagles have agreed on a 4-year, $100 million contract.
All right. A quirky fact from Samini. Jets are the third team in the common draft era to draft a wide receiver and a defensive back from the same school in the first 2 rounds. They joined the 2016 Saints with Michael Thomas and Von Bell from Ohio State, and the 01 Dolphins with Chris Chambers and Jamar Fletcher from Wisconsin, courtesy ESPN research. And
2 years from now, I'll have to make that a trivia question.
Did you announce the Patriot pick?
Nope.
They took Gabe Jacques, the defensive end from Illinois.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So the Patriots
That's a
draft
brute
so
right there.
far, Lomu and Jackass, which we will now call him.
Yep. Yeah, jackass. You will not make this sack, you jackass.
Jackass.
Jackass!
Mike says, who will be available for our picks in the 4th round? It's still too early to tell. That's 50 picks away. That's way too early to tell.
Mike, I'll give you an answer. Every kicker will still be available. How about that?
And I think a lot of the quarterbacks will be there too. I probably wouldn't take one with the first pick. I think you could still get a center or a safety in theory, but we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, I like that pick for New England. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. I mean, I'm always good with linemen who are amateur wrestlers. They understand leverage. They have good bend typically. I think it's a good pick by them. I hate to tell you that.
God, I love these little candies.
Yeah, I got a 5K in the morning, like a charity run tomorrow. So I'm trying to be pretty careful about what I eat tonight. So gotta make
These
sure I'm
are
ready to go in the
sugar-free
morning.
little strawberry Cool Mint icebreakers. Oh my God, the strawberry icebreakers are the greatest thing ever.
Oh yeah, we got the strawberry patches down here where I live. Like this is the time you can go out and pick like a whole basket of strawberries, and they're unbelievable. Problem is they go bad in about 3-4 days, so you got to have a plan for all those strawberries.
Let's see.
Jaguars making the pick. Oh, Paul Posluszny. There you go. Oh, Nate Borkature, tight end from Texas A&M. I think maybe I've heard his name one time. Got him way down. Okay. All right, that's the third tight end off the board tonight. So, yeah, 19 catches, 198 yards, 3 touchdowns in 2025, all career highs.
Bob, member of the channel for 2 months. Appreciate you. Shine on. Any way we can get in the third round. Absolutely. I was looking at it earlier. With picks 103 and 128, you could probably move up to the mid-90s, early 90s. Maybe you throw in another pick. They can definitely jump up if they want someone. If there's somebody there that they can even go into next year's picks with the third or a fourth rounder. Usually got to pay a round ahead to move up. So if they gave up 103 and a 3 next year, they can make a significant jump into round 3. But I don't know if they do that. I'm not ruling it out. But with the 3-4s, yes, you can move up.
Yeah, it's like who are the best players that who are the players you'd want to trade those 2 picks and move up like 30 spots for? Will there be players that are really that worth it? And as much as we like Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, I'm not sure I'm doing that for a safety.
Yeah.
A lot of good players. Cease is gone. Yeah, and guys like Jamal McCoy, that knee that was going to take him down quite a bit, and it looks like that's definitely the case tonight. So it'll be interesting to see who takes a chance on McCoy. What would you say is the biggest? What player would you say are you most surprised has been the biggest faller? I know Allen's been picked, so it could be him. But does somebody come to mind as like the biggest surprise?
McNeil-Warren.
Yeah, McNeil-Warren.
McNeil-Warren was projected by some people in the teens. McCoy is still there, but he's the one with the ACL, right?
Yeah, McCoy's right. He had an ACL tear, and now he's got a cartilage defect in his knee. So that's like a double whammy.
Yeah,
that's what I'm worried about.
Warren for me is shocking.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that Pregnon has not gone yet.
I'm looking at some of the other names.
Oh yeah, the big board. Yeah, that's a good way to go. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's obvious. You know what? The biggest surprise is the 49ers pick to start the draft with DeJon Striblin. Yeah, I felt you could have traded out there, but whatever. If they got their guy, they got their guy. They got an extra pick from us for it.
All right. And now the Bears are about to take over. They get 2 of the next 4 picks. All right.
All right. You want to fire off another trivia question?
Yeah.
And then
let's
we'll
do
open
it
it up to callers.
All right, that sounds good. Yeah, I've got one that's got quite a few. I'm going to save one that's got quite a few answers. I'm going to save that one.
Okay.
That'll be the finale. Name the 2 back-to-back Heisman Trophy winners who were taken first overall by the same team. So 2 back-to-back Heisman Trophy winners, and they were taken back-to-back years, first overall, and by the same team. Who are those 2 players and the team?
I'm going to guess the team first.
Okay.
Was it Cleveland?
It was not Cleveland.
So this had to be a team that had the number 1 pick back-to-back years, right?
That's right.
Cincinnati?
No. Chat, you're more than welcome to help my man out. Modine says the Raiders. No, not the Raiders. It's amazing to think like how good the Raiders were for as long as they were, considering how bad they've been for the last little while. And hopefully with Brady in the organization, will continue to remain lousy.
Number 1 pick back-to-back years.
Mike Katena, I hope I pronounced it right, goes with the Colts. It is not the Colts. No. Modine goes with the Chiefs. It is not the Chiefs.
Jaguars?
Not the Jaguars.
Man, that's fucking tough. I think it's just tough naming the team that had number 1 pick back-to-back years.
Well, maybe once you get the team, maybe the players will.
Exactly. That's why I'm trying to figure that out first.
Yeah.
Was the college team Oklahoma?
No. Neither player's college was Oklahoma.
Well, wait, didn't they go to the same? Oh, wait. So the
Not
college
the
isn't. It's not the same college.
NFL team, right?
It's the
Drafted by
NFL
same
team.
NFL team, and they both won the Heisman, and they both were drafted first overall. They did not go to the same.
Oh, it's the Saints. It's Ingram
No.
and Reggie Bush. No, Bush went second.
No,
Fuck.
Reggie Bush was taken second in 06.
Is it the Saints?
It is not the Saints. Reggie Bush was a number 2 pick.
Yeah. I know Ingram won the.
Did the Bears make their pick?
It's not.
49ers trade 58 to the Browns.
It's not the Jets.
No,
So
definitely not the Jets.
number
We know
1
they've
pick.
only had one number 1.
The team that had the number 1 pick in back-to-back years, and we've ruled out all the shit teams.
Logan Jones. Wow, the Bears took Logan Jones, the center already. Wow.
Nice pick.
Hey,
Modine says the Panthers.
it is not the Panthers. It's getting close.
Tampa Bay.
It is Tampa Bay. Yeah. So the
All right,
Buccaneers
so
did
Tampa
that.
Bay had Heisman's back-to-back years.
Yeah. Can you name those players? If I gave you the years, I'm not going to give them to you, but I wonder if that would do it.
Is this 70s? Is this when
Nope.
the Bucks were awful?
No, they were awful for sure, but they
Yeah.
were the Yucks still when they were still in the NFC North, the old Norris division.
In the 90s?
No, they were getting there in the 90s. Wasn't in the 90s.
80s?
Yeah, it's the 80s.
So in the 80s, Heisman Trophy winners in the 80s. Who did the
If
Bucks
I gave you the
take?
colleges, you would know it. I just got a good feeling about that.
All right. Heisman Trophy winners in the 80s that went to Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Oh, Vinny
You wouldn't-
Testaverde.
Vinny Testaverde, 1986. That's one. There's
McNeil
one other.
Warren to the Browns.
All right. Well, the Browns are having a hell of a draft. But somehow they'll always find a way to mess it up. All right. That's okay. Modine just got it.
Yeah.
Bo Jackson,
Oh, Vinny and
1985
Bo.
from Auburn. Was drafted by. You wouldn't think of him as a Buccaneer. We always think of him as a Raider, but he was a Buccaneer first. And Vinny's best days were obviously not in Tampa Bay either. So, yeah, Bo Jackson, Vinny Testaverde, won back-to-back Heismans, both drafted first overall by Tampa Bay. So there you go.
Nice.
All right, Titans trade up to 60 with the Bears. Yeah, there's all kinds of trades going on right now.
Yeah. And listen, like I know this gets to the part where we're bored. We don't have Jets picks. Let's just remind everyone, 3 picks in the first round is pretty fucking rare. So I'd rather have the 3 ones than the 3 picks today. I think we can all agree on that. Of course, we love the draft. Of course, we want new additions. Of course, we want the new conversation. Yeah, Mo, this is Adam's really, really good at this.
By the way, very good. Who said this? I want to give the guy credit. Dirty Smooch said it. Bo refused to sign with the Bucs. So here's what happened. He refused to play for them. He visited their team facilities with a private jet. And because he used a private jet, that visit made him ineligible to finish out his college baseball season, his last college baseball season. So the Buccaneers said the use of the jet was NCAA approved, which was not the case. So Jackson felt the Buccaneers sabotaged him because the Buccaneers did not want him to play college baseball. And he never got over that. So he refused to play for Tampa Bay.
Wow.
Yeah. And I think, so that's probably why he went so that was he traded to the Raiders? So then he played for the Kansas City Royals, and the Buccaneers forfeited his rights. And then Jackson was drafted in the 7th round by the Raiders, 183 overall. What a crazy story. Wow.
The 69th pick in the NFL draft has been passed around as much as Diana Rossini. This tweet just came in. I'm going to pull it up here and show you.
Oh, boy.
It
never gets old.
From the Giants to the Texans to the Bills
to
the Titans and now the Bears. So it's
We're
been
gonna call
traded
this
4 times.
Marlon Klein. Of course, it's the number 69 pick. Why wouldn't it be? The only way to be more appropriate. What number did Mike Vrabel wear? Like 50 something? Whatever. 51.
51.
Whatever it is, whatever his number would have been, that's the number. That's the one that should have kept getting passed around. All right, Marlon Klein. So there you go. So he goes to
50.
So he goes to Houston.
He was
All
50.
Right. He was 50. Okay. We drafted Pons at 50, ironically. Okay. And now the Titans trade up. So they have the Bears pick at 60, and the Titans give the Bears pick 69 and 144 to move up 9 spots.
What team drafted Mike Vrabel?
Oh, I know he wasn't a Patriot. He definitely was not a Patriot. Kansas City?
Nope.
Could have sworn he was a Chief. But was it an AFC team?
Yes, sir.
Chargers?
No, sir.
Cleveland? Cleveland? Couldn't have been them.
He ended his career with Kansas City.
That's why. Okay, that's why I was thinking of Kansas City. Okay, got it. Cleveland? All right, that's 3 strikes. Who was it?
Think NFL draft.
Pittsburgh. Yep, Pittsburgh. Yep, Pittsburgh.
I actually spent 4 years in Pitt.
It's not that nobody knew who he was, of course, until he went to New England. Who knew him?
Yeah.
Oh, man. And that's the thing with Diana Rossini. She sent Italian people like me back 150 years after this. I'm offended as an Italian. Man. especially one who wanted to be a reporter at one time.
Yeah.
I take it personal.
I know.
All right, but
and you know what? You know who should take it personal too? And you know who I would love to see drag her? Credible female reporters. Credible female reporters who get scoops and will now be labeled as guilty by association for being the same sex as somebody who used sex for information. Like, those are the people who you want to be credible. Go flame this bitch and call her out. Embarrass her. Erin Andrews, you're the biggest probably name, right, in terms of female sideline reporters in the NFL. Go call her out and go say it's embarrassing what she did. It's embarrassing to us in our profession that somebody would use sex in order to get information.
Yeah, like Susie Colbert, Linda Cohn. Yeah, those types of people. Kimberly Martin. Now that's a reporter. Yeah, and she's very good at what she does. That's the kind of person I'd want to hear from. Yeah, Did she name her love child Mike? Well, we don't. Depending on who the father is, but yeah, she named her kid Mike. It's just diabolical. It really is. Yeah. Of all the names you could have given the kid, you named him Mike.
Yeah.
And her husband's like he's an executive for Shake Shack, right?
Yeah.
Man, oh man, he's gonna need a little extra cheese on that smoke shack. My God.
Yeah, he's. I feel bad for him, especially if you have the thought of raising a child that might not be yours. I wish that on no man.
I'm ready for the story to come out this week that the Titans got wind of the photos ahead of time, and that's why they kicked Vrabel out the door.
Yeah.
At this point, nothing would surprise me.
Yeah.
And the other thing, if Mike Vrabel was just a run-of-the-mill coach, if he wasn't like a Super Bowl, a coach who reached the Super Bowl and wasn't good for Tennessee, would he still have his job? If he had the season Aaron Glenn had, would he still have his job right now? I wonder.
How happy are you, though, that the Jets didn't hire Vrabel and this wasn't a New York Jets story?
Oh, it would have been. But if they had, there goes Anthony Hill. All right.
To Tennessee?
Yeah.
That's a fucking good matchup, man.
Yep.
That's a good pairing. I'm not going to hate. That's a good pairing.
There is. This is when the draft hurts, when you're waiting and waiting and waiting. It's like, is anybody good going to drop to us in the 4th round? Hey, it makes anybody feel any better. There have been no quarterbacks taken tonight. And how many? Maybe one? Yeah, 2 offensive linemen. So,
yeah.
That's it. And we've only got how many more? 1, 2, 3, 4 more picks to go in round 2. Yep, Sal. Yep, yep. Sal actually being a little more reserved than I would have expected. Pieces of the puzzle, Titans defense. They show Jeffrey Simmons, Keldrick Falk, Jermaine Johnson, Anthony Hill, and Alontae Taylor.
I wonder what just happened, Adam.
And now, welcome to Pride and Chaos.
Welcome to the darkest year of our adventures. Oh, yeah!
And now, give it up for Jeremy and Nick.
Now you scared me.
And as usual, Nick is wrong.
Why are you the way that you are? God, I can't stand you.
Let's go to eat a damn snack.
Whoa, that was cool.
What's up, buddy? Welcome.
Oh man. Let me tell you something that I can't believe. Adam, you're the guy that knows the value points, right? Yesterday we go from 33 to 30 for pick 179. The next day we get 128 back to go back 6 places in the second round. That is masterclass GMing.
Yeah. Yeah.
From that perspective, I'm even more ready to go. Let's go.
What are we doing? How did he do that? We literally went from 179 to 128. 6 spots in the second round compared to 3 spots up into the first round.
And jumping the Bills to get a receiver that, by all reports, they wanted to take. That makes it even sweeter.
I love it. And then it looks like we drafted Aaron Glenn to play quarterback for us.
You know how we've seen the AI videos as of late with Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel on the Maury Show with "You Are the Father"? Yeah. I think we need to do the same thing with D'Angelo Bonds and Aaron Glenn.
Let me tell you, because of Fernando, I watched like a ton of Indiana this year, and it feels like every big defensive play was Pons. Like it feels like he was their big playmaker. Like you heard his name constantly. That's exciting. I'm excited to see if it translates to the NFL.
Yeah, he plays bigger than he is, and I think that you're seeing them address needs. And Pons can start off as a depth piece, and then you can use him in certain packages and certain matchups where you don't want to go if you need a speedier guy instead of Brownlee and Minka. But with Brownlee, Pons, Minka, we should be very good at covering tight ends, running backs, and the slot wide receiver. We shouldn't get torched there anymore with that trio.
Yeah. Pons was named MVP of both the Peach Bowl and the Rose Bowl. That's pretty good. Playing big in those games. That's a very good sign.
Guy runs a 4.36.
Has he ever been a returner by any chance? Do we know if he's played special teams?
I don't know.
I haven't seen anything that says he does. I was just wondering if anybody knew that. But definitely seems like a pure nickel. And from what I saw with the highlights I saw, he's willing to take on contact. And for a smaller player to do that, that's pretty intriguing. So, yeah, with guys who are relentless. That's it.
With the way Brownlee played last year, with Pons, with Mika Fitzpatrick and his ability to cover in the nickel. I mean, like, we got lots of guys who can cover, right?
Yeah. And they're all good run defenders. Pons is much bigger. He plays much bigger than he is.
Yeah, I mean, in all the highlights they're showing, they don't just show him defending passes; they show him making tackles. He's not afraid. He throws his body around. He's like Aaron Glenn. That's how Aaron Glenn played bigger than he was.
Yeah, I mean, we never thought of like, oh, Aaron Glenn's too short. We never thought of that. We just knew he could flat out play. We knew he could ball. He just kept proving it.
Sometimes there are exceptions to the rules. You know what I mean? Sometimes there's just exceptions to the rules. Yeah, he's short, but watch his film. The guy makes plays. He hits people. He forces fumbles. Like he causes turnovers. That's what we need on this team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Playmakers, bro.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to throw it to you guys, gentlemen. I got the draft updating here. Adam's got Twitter going. I'll be right back in a minute.
Okay, I'm not really sure me and Adam could hold down a show. I don't know if we ever tried that before.
Very good point. Very good point. I'm back.
I'm a little rusty at this, man. I might have to get the WD-40 from the closet. And
I was going to ask if you had like 20 hot dogs available.
I don't know if I've had 20 hot dogs in the last year combined.
You get the hot dogs, and I'll take my shirt off.
I think the crowd would prefer me taking my shirt off and you have the hot sauce.
The hot sauce, yeah. Oh my God!
As much as I can't stand where I work, one of the good things about it in the kitchen, in the cafeteria area. They got this whole hot sauce program. They've got about 15 different hot sauces and like 6 to 8 dry rubs that have heat. I had have you had Texas Pete? It's actually made in North Carolina.
Yeah, it's a good hot sauce. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, they even have a Texas Pete dry rub.
Oh, nice.
You put that on some mac and cheese. Oh my, that is good. On some chicken. Ooh.
Yeah, I love me some dry rub, man. I love having dry rub around because when I make like breading and batters and things, that's what, dry rub works great.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm a dry rub guy primarily. This is the issue, guys. You're just gonna have. That's the thing. Jeremy and I, we do this. Eventually, the conversation turns to food. It just always happens.
This draft is just so. I love what's happening right now because, first of all, we are becoming a better football team. It's just, nobody's a guarantee, right? So we can only just hope that these guys meet their potential and everything. But so, that we know is a given. But if Bailey becomes what Bailey might become, if he becomes he's an athletic freak. We saw him at the combine. It's freakish. We've seen him on the field in film. It's freakish. If he translates to the NFL that way, obviously our defense gets a lot better when you have a guy like that can terrorize a quarterback. And then when you consider a guy like Sadiq, all of a sudden this could be maybe the best tight end we've had since Mickey Schuler, since the 80s, right? And then you go, easily, and definitely receiving tight end. Then you go, obviously, Omar Cooper. I like him. I like Cooper because he kind of I kind of feel like he could be that third down freaking just possession receiver that just always comes through in the clutch. 3rd and 8, boom, Cooper. Just end zone guy, makes phenomenal catches, great balance, does great things. You put him together with Sadiq, better offense. And then Pons, man, I like this guy with chips on their shoulder, right? Like that, I don't know, man. I feel like we're a better football team right now.
I would say this, just going back quickly to Cooper. By the way, D'Angelo Pons just released a quick video of him putting on the Jets hat. I got to play that in a second, but
nice.
At least the audio of it. But this morning was the first time I heard the comparison of Omar Cooper to Jericho Cotchery.
Oh, wow.
That was all I needed. I was like, had I known that like a month or two, and I known that 2 months ago when I did my wide receiver video, I would have put Cooper much higher on the list. Because I got to be honest, I had him at like maybe 6-ish because I thought I see a good player, but I don't know if I see like a true difference maker, like a really I saw a good floor, but I don't know if I saw the highest ceiling. But you know what? If you're that steady rock that maybe you're not catching 15 touchdowns, getting 1,000 yards, but you're making the big catches at the right times, and you know how to make big plays on 3rd downs, that's about as valuable as a skill as you can have.
Especially when you have a Garrett Wilson.
That's right.
If we're putting Garrett Wilson in the right situations, and don't forget, Sadiq is going to take a lot of pressure off of our receivers. He's going to draw. He's going to draw a lot of attentions. He's a matchup nightmare. So you got Sadiq too. So now you're loaded with weapons. And what do we really need? And what is the expectation for Omar Cooper? Do you need a guy who's getting 1,200 yards or 1,000+ yards when you have Garrett Wilson, when you have Sadiq? Or like you said, do you need a playmaker in the clutch? When a guy who just comes through. It's like just when you're trying to deal with Sadiq, you're trying to deal with Garrett Wilson, and then we have this really steady, reliable guy that if you throw the ball anywhere in the area, he's going to make a great catch because that's what he does. That's what he did for Indiana. He's a playmaker. He just makes such plays.
I've got this very confident feeling that at least one Jet receiver will have over 400 yards next season. Can I go out on a limb and make that prediction right now? Unlike this past season. By the way, the second round, the Chargers just took Jake Slaughter. Very interesting. So they took a center. So the first two centers taken are Logan Jones and Jake Slaughter.
I'm amazed. One of the guys he's hard to figure out because some people had him at 125, some people had him at 80. Is Parker's Brailford, and I really like him. I like him a lot.
I do too. Yeah, I got him in my top 5 for centers. There's a number of centers who I like, but Connor Lew's still on the board.
Natural.
I know, yeah. He's like Rusty Spooner's like favorite. That is like the Rusty's diamond that shines the brightest. That's a 14-karat Rusty's diamond.
I mean, that guy was born to be a center. He really is. He's the most natural center in the class.
All right, so one more pick in the second round, and then we're heading back to round number 3, and then we will see what happens. Hassan Reddick, curse you.
Nick, do we take 2 of our number 4s? Do we combine them and package them and try to get up into the third round?
Yes. Yeah, I think they will. If there's a player that they really love, absolutely.
Well, D'Angelo Pons just released his video putting on the Jets hat, and here's what he said. Hey, New York, you got the best DB in the draft. I'm ready to work.
I love this kid's confidence. He's very confident. He's a lot like Aaron Glenn. He really is. It's no joke. He's like it really is. It really is a great comp.
All right, you want Jets draft trivia? I got it for you, Adam. I'm going to match your question.
Oh boy,
how many Heisman Trophy winners have played for the New York Jets?
Okay,
and then name them.
All right, well, Vinny Testaverde's that's the obvious one.
He's the second one.
Did Michael Vick win a Heisman?
No.
I don't think Keyshawn won it.
Did not.
No. I've got to think there's going to be 1 or 2 that kind of finish their career with the Jets because we have a tendency to bring in guys past their prime and do that. Tim Tebow.
Correct. There's one more.
There's one more?
There's one more. And
wow.
I'll tell you this. I don't even know this guy's name. I've never heard this guy's name before. So
are we going old school? Are we going like 60s here?
I don't even know if schools existed. I mean, this has to be an early Titan or Jet player. I'll tell you right now when he played.
I can think of some early Jets, but
go ahead.
I don't know who won a Heisman. I know Namath didn't win it. Obviously, that'd be too easy. But
he played with the Jets from 66 to 72.
So he won the Super Bowl,
and he played the same position as Namath.
The backup was Babe Parilli, but was it Babe Parilli?
No.
He was with the Patriots first, so there was one other quarterback.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know Namath. I know Parilli was the backup. I know he came in for a couple of plays in the Super Bowl. Yeah, I don't know if I'm not sure the other name's going to come to me. So
that won't. If Nick never,
I'm happy I got 2. I'm glad I thought it.
If Nick never heard of him, no way.
Yeah, I want to double check something.
And Bud Clark goes to Seattle with the last pick in the second round. So safety.
The safety.
Yeah. AJ Halsey still on the board.
That's crazy. I think we're going to get somebody at 103. I think there's going to be some people left that we like. We might take a quarterback at 103.
All right,
Jeremy.
The trivia book that I have says it's John Huarte, Huarte. But then I look up in Pro Football Reference, and it doesn't even have him listed as ever being a Jet or a Titan.
What? That's messed up, dude.
It's the first question I pulled.
Okay, I gotta look this. I'll look this up too. I'm curious. All right, Heisman Trophy winners. List of Heisman Trophy winners. So John Gort, I've seen the name once or twice. Let's see. Bruce. Oh, this thing goes back to the 30s. Holy crap. John Hort. Yep, from Notre Dame, 1964. He won it. Apparently, was with the Jets in 1965, and that was it. So he was with the Jets for one season. He signed with the Jets over the Eagles, was beaten out by Joe Namath. So he and Namath were there at the same time. And by the way, Namath finished 11th in the Heisman Trophy voting that year. So Hort finished third on the depth chart behind Namath and Mike Taliaferro, and was on the taxi squad, and then he was traded to the Patriots. So he never actually played a game for the Jets. He was on the roster.
You just got to ask an old guy, like a senior guy, like one of those 75-year-old type guys in Modine, and he'll give you that kind of information.
It was at Curly Norman. He probably would have known it.
You need a guy like Modine that was around in the 60s that remembers, you know.
There you go. There you go. So he never played a game. So I guess it was just Vinny and Tebow.
Oh, this is a good draft question. This is up Adam's alley. Jeremy, you'll know some of these too. Tom Brady was drafted 199th overall in the year 2000. Can you name the quarterbacks that were drafted before Brady that year?
Yeah, I know a few of them, but I refuse to watch them.
All right, let me guess. I think that you'll be able to get 3 of these names. Maybe a 4th, but there's 2 you're not getting.
For sure. Yeah, 2 I know without a shadow of a doubt. I know Chad Pennington and I know Mark.
I was gonna say Chad Pennington. That was my one.
I refuse to watch the Brady 6 out of principle.
Pennington and Bulger. Pennington was the first one taken at 18 by the Jets. Bulger went 168 to the Saints. There's 3 drafted in between them, and then there's 1 more drafted after Bulger. I don't think you'll get the one after Bulger. Bulger, however you say it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who came after Pennington, but after that, it was like, who cares? I feel like I don't feel like anybody else in the middle there had a career as good as he did, amazingly enough. Not that I could remember, but Nick, Jeremy, do you have any ideas?
No, I'm not good at that.
That's the only one you had?
Dude, way too many, way too many drugs and.
Yeah. Bob Bianchi, what Heisman winner player had the nickname the Jet? That would be Benny the Jet Rodriguez. He started out in the Sandlot and worked his way into football. It's just nobody knew about it. Mike Contis says T. Martin. T. Martin was drafted? Yeah. I know he played in Florida. Or Tennessee. He succeeded Peyton Manning. I remember that.
T. Martin was drafted by the Steelers. The second pick was number 65 overall. Giovanni Carmazzi went to the 49ers. Of course. Chris Redman went to the Baltimore Ravens. I thought maybe you would have gotten Redman.
Yeah, I barely remember the name from the old Madden video game.
Beck went to the Cardinals.
Carson Beck got drafted already? Wow. All right.
We're on new round.
Yeah, 3rd round just started.
The 183rd pick, of course, is the infamous Spurgon win by the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, boy. Yeah, looks like Pennington was the best at it for a while.
Oh, wait, that's a good one. All right, here's a good one. Joe Namath was selected by both the AFL and the NFL in the 1964 draft. The Jets took him first overall. Which NFL team picked Namath and at what selection?
I want to say it was the Cardinals.
That's correct. Yeah, the St. Louis Cardinals.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole debate if that's the thing, what number? Jeremy, throw a number out.
Throw a number out? What do you mean?
What number was Joe Namath selected in the NFL draft by the Cardinals?
Oh. I don't know. 9th round?
I didn't mean 1 round. I meant what?
Okay. What number is infamous with Joe Namath?
12. It was 12?
Yeah. 12th overall.
12th overall. Yeah, I remember the Cardinals were like outraged that he would ask for like this much money and would ask for a Lincoln Continental, and I remember reading that. Yeah, the Cardinals were like notoriously cheap. And Sonny Werblin, he opened up the wallet. And he chose New York. Wow, Carson Beck, first pick in the 3rd round. I did not expect him to go that fast.
Wow.
That's what Diane Rossini said.
Oh boy.
1984.
Guys, I shall return. Let me get back to some people here who are leaving. So say goodbye.
Okay. Thanks for popping in. See you in a little bit.
Yep. Ciao. Later, guys.
This isn't right. I'm not right. That's why. All right. I typed it wrong. I hit the wrong button. All right, Adam. I got another one for you. Chat,
all right.
You as well. All right. Let me see these names real quick. Hold on. All right. In the 1984 NFL draft,
Ooh.
the Jets selected Ken O'Brien with the 24th pick.
Right.
4 quarterbacks were drafted before Ken O'Brien. Who were they?
Okay. Obviously not Dan Marino. We know the Jets passed on him.
Yep.
John Elway.
He went number 1 overall. To who?
Baltimore Colts.
Correct.
All right. I think Jim Kelly was drafted that year.
He went 14th overall to Buffalo.
Okay. Todd Blackledge.
Todd Blackledge went 7th to Kansas City.
That's 3. This one's a wild guess. I don't think this was a great quarterback from what I remember.
He was the
Tony
first
Eason?
quarterback. Who?
Was it Tony Eason?
It was. My hint was going to be he was the first quarterback to start a Super Bowl in this class. He went to he was the quarterback in 85. When they got destroyed by the Bears, he was the quarterback for New England in 85.
Yep. He was one. It was him and what was the other guy? Steve Grogan, I think, was the other quarterback in that game for the Patriots.
I believe so.
Steve Grogan, yeah. Though you live in Chicago for 20 years, people will tell you all kinds of stories about the Super Bowl shuffle. You can't help but hear about it. We so bad. We know we're good. Blowing your mind like we knew we would. We didn't come here to cause no trouble. We're just here to do the Super Bowl shuffle.
Nice. All right, let me look at this table of contents.
All right. And I've got one more question for you. I'll ask it when you want, but I've got but this question has 10 answers. So, yeah, if Jeremy's coming back, then if he does come back, then I think I would ask it then. But if you want me to ask it now, I will.
Oh,
thanks,
man,
Yeti. I got you, man.
You can't fucking tease me like that. Yeah, I'll take it. Yes,
You'll take it on?
Jeremy, I will take that question.
All right,
if you don't mind.
All right.
Hold on, let me get my electrolytes in.
All right. I'll have a little mystery drink here.
Solo cuff. What are you playing?
It's not much of a mystery. It's just an peach flavored Arnold Palmer.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, this is kind of related to the Heisman Trophy question in a way, but a little more recent. As somebody is playing their music really loud outside. In this century, so since the year 2000, there have been 10 players. Actually, more specifically, there have been, let me make sure of this. Yeah, 10 quarterbacks who won the Heisman Trophy and were taken first overall in the NFL draft. Can you name them? So all quarterbacks.
Joe Burrow.
All taken first overall and all Heisman Trophy winners.
Mendoza.
Yes.
Burrow.
Yes.
Mayfield.
I'm going to be marking each one here. So Mayfield, yep. And I'm not looking at the chat, so if the chat throws out a different name, let me know.
Since the year 2000. Jamarcus Russell didn't win the Heisman, did he?
Nope. I took this question. I got 7 of them right. Actually, I got 8. I got 8 out of the 10.
All right, so who's the number 1 pick? Alex Smith. He didn't win the Heisman, did he?
He did not.
All right.
Now,
And they went number 1 overall?
Number 1. These are all number 1 overall picks. They're all quarterbacks. So nothing weird. No receivers, no defender, nothing like that.
Right. Danny Werfel didn't go number 1 overall.
No, he went like 4th, 5th round, I think. Yeah, something like that.
I'm trying to think here.
Yeah, take your time. I got all night.
Peyton,
just like Diana. Bob
Vinny
Bianchi
was in the
says
80s,
nope.
guys. This is since the year
so we
2000.
Go more recent. Yeah, so 2000 and forward. So a little more recent. Yeah.
Andrew Luck?
No. Andrew Luck didn't win the Heisman, actually, believe it or not. Yeah, it's a good guess, though. I will tell you 4 of the. So you have 7 left. 4
Sam
of them
Bradford.
are still active.
Sam Bradford.
Yep. I did not get Sam Bradford, so good job with that one.
Did Stafford win?
Matthew Stafford did not win the Heisman Trophy. Yeah. 4 of them are still technically active in the NFL. The other 2 are not.
4 active. Tebow didn't go 1.
No.
He went in the 20s. I'm trying to think of who won it and then if they went number 1. Number 1 overall. Oh, Jameis Winston. Dirty Smooch got that one.
There you go. I didn't even think of Jameis, and shame on. And yeah, I was like embarrassed when I realized I forgot Jameis, considering I was at that draft.
Cam Newton.
There you go, Cam Newton. That leaves 4 left? Yep, 4 left. Newton, Winston. Newton wishes he was active. Oh, don't we know it, Dirty Smooch? Okay. So 4 left.
3 active, 1 not.
Yes.
Heisman Trophy winners. 3 active Heisman Trophy winners that went number 1 overall.
Kyler Murray is correct. Yep. 3 left.
Caleb
Williams. Yep, Caleb's another one. At least 2. Teamwork makes the dream work.
All right, so Mendoza, who went number 1 last year?
Who are the Eagles taking here? Oh, Brian Westbrook's out. Markel Bell, tackle. I don't even know who he is.
Yeti says maybe a car. Did either of the cars win the Heisman?
No, not David and not Derek.
Oh, Bryce Young?
Bryce Young. That's right. Yep.
I forget that he won a Heisman. So there's one other guy and he's not active?
That's right. One other one.
Who was the number 1?
And see, not Jim Plunkett. That's about 30 years. They're about 30 years removed.
What year? What year was he drafted?
I will say it was early in the 2000s. I'll just say it was early. And it was not Chris Winkie. I just want an excuse to say Chris Winkie.
Hold on 1 second. I can read this.
All right. Eagles going all offense so far. Lemon Stowers.
May
and
says
Marco.
Eric Couch, but I think it's Tim Couch.
It's Tim Couch, but there actually was an Eric Crouch who won the Heisman in 2001 as a quarterback, but
Nebraska,
not
right?
the. Yeah, that's right. Nebraska was drafted 95th by the Rams.
But what about Tim Couch?
No, Tim Couch did not win the Heisman. Yeah, I don't think it. Yeah, Tim Couch didn't win it.
Oh man. What team drafted him? I mean, that might give it away.
It would. Yeah. If I gave that to you, you would know immediately. Even if I gave you the school, you would know it.
Yeah. What conference?
He played out college ball out west. Let's put it that way.
All right. This pick makes no sense. The Bears select tight end Sam Roush.
What?
That's all right. And people are mad that we took another tight end.
Yeah. Let's see if they get the same criticisms that we got for taking Sadiq. Dirty Smooch, you are on to something, my friend. You are on to something.
Oh, Carson Palmer.
Yeah,
there you go. Good job, Smooch.
So, pretty good one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good pick. Or a good question.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and delete those. I'll shut up now. One of 7 tight ends with multiple receptions of 50-plus yards and 25. Oh, he's related to – wait a minute. He's related to Merlin Olsen and Phil Olsen, this guy? Oh, okay. His great-uncle is Merlin Olsen. Oh, he was on the Fearsome Foursome with the Rams way back when.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty good. Well, at this rate, only 30-ish more picks till the Jets. Our next pick is what, 108? Is that what we said it was? 103. What's the next one? 103. Okay. Still, it's like the equivalent of a whole round. My gosh.
I'm trying to find a couple questions.
Romello Height to San Francisco. So they take an edge rusher. All right, not a bad pick. Not a bad pick at all. Yeah, Danny Dennis Sutton. That's another edge rusher who I like. He's starting to slip a little bit.
Oh, here's a good one.
Okay.
I actually have the answer right here. Hold on. All right. In the 1984 draft, how many Hall of Famers were drafted in the first round, and name them?
All right. Elway, Kelly, Marino.
Yep.
You know those three. See, everybody talks about the 84 draft. It's like always about the quarterbacks. Was this wait, you say 83? Okay, you say 84,
83,
right?
I'm sorry, 83 draft.
Okay, because 84, because that was different. Okay, got it. All right, cool. So 83. Because it's always about the quarterbacks. That's what's because LT was the year before, so it wasn't him.
He's in the hospital, in really bad condition today too. I don't know if you saw that tweet.
Lawrence Taylor?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that at all. No.
Tony Easton is not in the Hall of Fame, Eddie.
Not the pro football one, anyway. Maybe his high school's Hall of Fame. That might be possible. Yeah, outside of that, I'm trying. Who else was drafted that year? Like I have a name or two in mind. I'm just not sure what year they were drafted. I really can't remember too many other names that were drafted then.
It's 2 offensive linemen,
Okay.
1 cornerback, and 1 running back.
Wow. Okay.
Yes, Mays got it. Eric Dickerson went number 2.
Eric Dickerson
for the Rams.
Okay. Wow. 2.
Hey, Jack. So
So
we're in the middle
Bruce
of
Mack-
a trivia question. In the 1983 draft, 7 first-rounders went to the Hall of Fame. We've gotten Elway, Dickerson, Kelly, and Marino. There's 3 other. 2 of them are linemen. 1 of them is a cornerback. Defensive back.
Offensive lineman? Offensive lineman?
Both offensive linemen. 1
Bruce
inside,
Matthews?
1 outside. Who?
Did that guy Sherry come out? The Kansas City secondary guy Sherry, was that the year he was drafted?
It's not him.
Okay.
Matthews?
Bruce Matthews, 9th overall to Houston Oilers.
There we go. So there's an offensive lineman and there's a cornerback.
I did not know the offensive lineman. I know the name. I did not know he was in the Hall of Fame.
By the way, we're not trading up because we called the presser already.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Really?
Yeah, Moogs is getting ready to speak. Or, do you want to play that?
I was going to say Darryl Green. MC said too. Darryl Green?
Oh, wow. Darryl Green.
Darryl Green is the defensive back.
It was Darryl Green. Okay.
Wow.
I had the name in mind. We said like the same time. All right, cool.
What a draft. What a draft.
Yeah.
So then we have an interior offensive lineman. So
And it's an
guard
offensive tackle. Now, I did not know he's a Hall of Famer. He only played until 1990.
Oh.
There's so few centers in the Hall of Fame. I'm thinking it's a guard.
That changes my guess, too. Wow.
No, he's a tackle.
Oh, you said 1 outside, 1 inside. Okay, so it's a tackle. It is a tackle.
I'll tell you this. He was drafted by the Chicago Bears, 6th overall.
Covert?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Covert. Yeah.
I had no fucking idea he was a Hall of Famer. Jimbo
Wow.
Covert.
MC says you forgot Roger Craig in this question. Was he a first-round pick, Roger Craig?
He's a good player, good football player. I'll tell you that much.
He is
Roger Craig
not
draft.
in the first round.
Good football.
Second
player.
round of 1983. 49th pick out of Nebraska. So very close. So that's another Hall of Famer, but second round.
But it was first
Draft
round.
even better. All right.
Yeah, just first rounders, Mace.
Let's see. Raiders draft is K'Ron Crawford. Who? I had him as 21 on my list. Oh my gosh.
All right, here's a draft question. It's a tough one.
Oh, good.
The question's easy, but I'm because it's just guessing numbers. It's guessing what year, but I'm going to change it around. Which Hall of Fame pass rusher went to Akron?
Oh, when? Do you give the decade times around? Is this recent player?
It's a recent
Hall of
player.
Famer?
He's a Hall of Famer, and he went to Akron.
There's been a couple of weird ones that I was thinking Troy. No, I was thinking one guy, but he went to Troy, not Akron.
Green, Kevin Green.
No. More recent than Kevin Green.
Oh, okay. I was like, where are you going with Green? Green Bay or something? Okay.
Strahan go to Akron?
No.
He went to a HBCU.
Texas Southern. Texas Southern, right?
He was an absolute thorn in our side.
Jason Taylor. No, it wasn't Jason Taylor.
Yeah.
Miami.
That's it. No, that's it.
Wow.
He didn't go
went
to
to
Miami.
Akron?
He went to Akron. He played for Miami.
Ooh. Okay. Wow. I would not have thought that. He just took up residency, basically. Rippon's been talking for like 3 or 4 minutes already. My God. It's like make your announcement and leave the stage, dude. Enough.
Oh, this is a good question. Let me get the answer for this. Page 50 for the answer. Right, hold on.
He's still talking.
Was he talking about his days on the Redskins?
Probably. Oh, he finally made the pick. It's Antonio Williams, the receiver from Clemson.
Boring.
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 All right. Here you go. Here's a good one.
All right.
The San Francisco 49ers have drafted 8 quarterbacks who have thrown for 10,000 yards or more. Who's typing?
I wasn't typing. I was scrolling.
Yeah.
Don't be typing. You can't type during trivia. You have to show your
I
hands.
wasn't
What
typing.
is
I
your
was
first
scrolling.
time?
I was finding another question is what I was doing.
So the Niners have taken 10. The
They
Niners
drafted 8 quarterbacks who have 10,000 yards passing in their NFL careers. How many can you name?
well,
All right.
Montana,
8 quarterbacks.
Garcia.
Yes.
Montana, Garcia, Steve Young.
Wait.
No, they didn't draft Steve Young.
No. Hold on. Not Garcia.
Not Garcia. Okay, so all I got is Montana so far.
MC says John Brody. Makes sense.
Correct.
So Brody, Montana,
Alex Smith.
Alex Smith.
Correct.
Yeah.
Giants on the clock at 74. They traded with the Browns.
Garcia. Did you say Garcia?
It's not Garcia.
Oh.
I think he was the
Kaepernick?
Chief at first, wasn't he?
No. Kaepernick.
Kaepernick, yes.
Oh, really?
Where's Kaepernick? Okay.
He played enough to throw 10,000 yards. I didn't know he played that long for them.
I mean, he made big plays. I think he had about 5,000 of them in that one game against the Jets, as a matter of fact. But anyway.
Purdy.
Purdy?
Well, as of when this book was made, he's not on here.
Oh.
I'll have to check.
Y.A.
I'm
Tittle?
looking up Y.A. Tittle, yes.
All right. How many is that? 6-ish? Tacario Davis. That was somebody that was mocked to the Jets a time or two. Cornerback from Washington goes to Cincy. All right.
Yeah,
That's fine.
Was Garcia undrafted?
He might have been, now that you mentioned that. He might have been. Yeah. Was he in the CFL like for a bit?
Maybe.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Oh, you're typing. Okay.
Well, no, he may have been a free agent because he started his career at 29 with the Niners.
Wow.
All right. So you have Montana, Alex Smith, Tittle, Brody, Kaepernick. I don't think you're going to get Earl Morale or Billy Kilmer.
Oh, Earl Morrall and Billy Kilmer. I know them, but I don't think of them as 49ers. I mean, Earl
Tittle
Morrall was
too,
the starting
right?
quarterback in Super Bowl III for the Colts. So, Oscar Delp. All right. Oscar Delp to New Orleans.
The chat hasn't gotten it either.
It's a good tight end. The tight ends are falling now.
Yep, they're starting to go. It's been kind of random. Like Nate Bokacher went really early. There's still some good ones. I'll tell you one I really like is Dallin Bentley from Utah. I like him a lot. Justin Jolly, Michael Trigg. There's a number. Joe Royer, if you want somebody more pro-ready, more of a prototypical one. There's still a lot of good ones out there to get. Mets lose again? Okay, there goes the 2-game winning streak. So now we're losing to freaking Colorado. Great.
Yeah, Garcia went undrafted. After being ignored by NFL teams, he played 5 seasons in the CFL with the Calgary Stampeders, later signing with the 49ers in '99.
Often mistaken for one of the ice cream makers for Ben and Jerry's. Also oft mistaken for a Grateful Dead band member.
Which one?
Garcia.
That's Jerry Garcia, not Jeff Garcia.
All right, so the Giants have traded pick 105, 145, and a next year's fourth rounder to get to number 74.
Ooh.
So if the Jets wanted to move up,
they could have.
You see that that's basically what and it's Malachi Fields, it looks like, because Connor Hughes just tweeted Fields' stats.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is. I saw that. That came across.
Yeah, you could say it. We told everybody when we see info, we're sharing it.
Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't think it was that newsworthy. I mean, who cares? I mean, it wasn't a guy I was really following that much or prospecting in this draft. I didn't give a shit about Fields, Malachi Fields.
Oh my god. Just on a side note, WWE's released about 20 wrestlers today. My god.
I saw a tweet come over before. Anyone noteworthy?
I mean, it depends. Pretty much the entire Wyatt Six is gone. Pretty much all of Bo Dallas, Eric Rowan, Joe Gacy, Dexter Loomis, they're all gone. They're saying Aleister Black looks like he's gone. The Motor City Machine Guns.
Wow, how do you? They mismanaged Aleister Black's career, man. Come on.
Yeah, it's believed that Aleister and Zelina are gone. Kyrie Sane might be gone. That's crazy. Yeah, Santos Escobar and a couple of pretty good women. Zoe Stark, who I like, but she's been rehabbing her knee. Alba Fire and Nikki Cross.
Nikki Cross, really?
There's a lot of good ones, who looks like they're going to be getting let go. But yeah, they let Aleister Black. Kyrie Sane, Apollo Crews.
That's that name I know, but 80% of those names you just read, I have no idea.
Not a bit, yeah. A lot of these names were a lot of them were mid card, but some of them, I'd say Kyrie Sane is the one that surprises me the most, and the one that aggravates me the most is Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin, because they're a fantastic tag team.
Yeah, they need to get some new fresh blood type stars. I mean, they're having Brock Lesnar lose. Now they're trying to build stars. They're trying to create stars.
I'll be right back.
Oh boy!
I believe Brock Lesnar job for him.
Yeah. Do you think that's really his last match?
I don't know.
I'm leaning that it is.
Yeah.
But I didn't watch SmackDown. Obviously, I haven't watched SmackDown, but I still like to think SummerSlam is in Minnesota. It's home state. Gunther's the career killer.
Yeah.
That's the time to end it. But his exit at WrestleMania was so good, it's I don't even know if you could even mess with it. Yeah. And so who are the 10K yard passers? I think the only ones who missed were Earl Morrall and Billy Kilmer. So, Brody, Tittle, Montana, Kaepernick. Garcia wasn't. I don't know if Young was. Did he say what all 8 were?
I don't think we ever got to it. I mean, Steve Young wasn't drafted by them. Otherwise, he's the obvious.
I don't think so either.
Otherwise, he's the obvious guy that you name, right? Montana, Young. I mean, the 2 Hall of Fame best quarterbacks the Niners ever had.
There you go. There you go. Can't believe Chris Bell, attacking Carpet Monster. Can't believe Chris Bell is still available. I hear you, man. I'm amazed he's dropped this far.
But Steve Young is another piece of a story, about quarterbacks who, are in bad situations, get traded, it's just more, not that it's common and it's everyone, but it's just evidence that sometimes a quarterback could take time. Sometimes a quarterback might fail somewhere and still, he's just another one of those guys. And then he came and had a Hall of Fame career. But I think they knew he was good when Tampa got let him go, when they traded him. I think it was already, I think a lot of people already considered Steve Young to be good, and he was going to be this heir apparent to when Montana retired,
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like that's one of the more complicated sports relationships, Montana Young. It's
because Montana stayed longer and Young was so good. When Young came in for Montana when he got hurt, he was so good. It was like, oh my God, they got the two best quarterbacks in the NFL on one team.
It's like Favre Rodgers. It's really not that much different.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be a great problem to have? We have like one Hall of Famer trying to transition into another Hall of Famer. That happened. I can't even imagine the concept.
Crazy. I mean, we can't even come close. We came close. I'm telling you, both Ken O'Brien and Pennington could have been those guys, but they both tore their rotator cuffs. You know,
we did it at center.
Oh boy. All right, Miami's on the clock. It's so Jeremiah is best available. Jermod McCoy, Keontae Scott, Kyle Lewis, linebacker from Pittsburgh, Emmanuel Pregnon, Caleb Tiernan, tackle, Jennings Dunker, the guard from Iowa. He's got the big red hair, red mustache.
Look,
AJ Halsey.
Let me tell you something. Dunker could be really good. He could be really good. It's a little speculation because you're just assuming you can convert him into a guard and he's going to be this great guard, you know.
I do like him. Yeah, I think Dunker can be pretty darn good. Oh man, I can't wait for the fourth round.
The question is who's going to make it out to 103. That's
all right. Let's see. Who are the Dolphins taking here? Caleb Douglas, wide receiver from Texas Tech. I have never heard of him. As Dom C, I think Dom C might be the only one who's heard of him. As a matter of fact,
what's his name?
Caleb Douglas.
Dom C.
6'3", 206, 4.39 40-yard dash. Well, Miami's loading up on Texas Tech tonight, guys.
Yeah.
Them and Jacob.
Sometimes that happens. You follow when it's a player and then you see all these other players on their team.
Wow. Even Will Parkinson talking about the tight end that they drafted. I think it was Marlon. Which one? If it was Klein or whichever. What was the tight end that they drafted in 56? Yeah, he just gave. What the F was that pick? But
I think that Pons has the potential to be like super, super popular. You know, like a Wayne Corbett popularity type thing. Like he's going to be this because he's so undersized that people are just going to love him if he's good. You know, like people are just going to have a love affair with this guy. You know,
no, I think that's definitely true. I mean, as Jet fans, we're all about the underdogs because we are the underdogs. Yeah, we thrive on that.
Right. People love an underdog, you know, and Nick is so big. You got big Nick Shine, and little Pons standing next to him. Can you imagine that photo? Nick Shine standing next to D'Angelo Pons. That's great.
Oh, boy.
It's amazing that McCoy is still on the board.
The Steelers add to their quarterback room and select local player Drew Aller from Penn State.
Oh, my God, I knew it.
Trying to build up anticipation, and Adam just says the name in the middle of my intro.
I said that freaking
I thought you
would get Drew Aller. I said it. I knew it.
I thought you were fading out because you wanted me to guess.
Oh, it's called a tease in the business. All right, let me.
Sorry about that, Chief.
That's all right, buddy. I'm teasing. All right, share screen. Audio. All right, so the Muji press conference will be happening momentarily when they go live. I'll share that here with you guys.
Cool.
Mo Dean saying something I can agree with finally. Miami is having a blind person randomly picked for them.
A blind person. Mo Dean is almost blind, you know. He doesn't have that many years left of eyesight at his age.
I can't make those jokes after the eye doctor yesterday.
Oh, you had a bad experience with the eye doctor?
Not a bad experience. It's bad news.
No, whoa. No. It's easy. Cataracts, right? Cataract surgery. That's all. Worse?
Off air.
Okay. Nick, I don't want you to have to move out to Sacramento so I can fucking take care of you. Okay. Yeah, but I will.
I didn't take care of me. That's why I'm gonna have all this bullshit.
Yeah. Hey, you want to see a picture of me and the three cravat brothers when we were little kids? I'm the little one in the front.
Yeah. So. Hold on.
Oh, there you go.
You're the little one on the left?
I'm the one in the front.
I just assumed you were born bald.
With glasses on. Not a funk, that one. And by the way, just a reminder, the answer to all our trivia questions, it's really Lee Cravat. Just as a reminder.
That's right. The answer is always Lee Cravat.
That's right.
Oh, that's Mike. You nailed that one, man. AG fucking jumped him yesterday, time and time again.
Really? I didn't see it.
They literally asked Muji a question, and AG just jumped in.
Damn. It's like, shut the F up.
Yeah, he needs to lay off that Red Bull or whatever he's drinking. I don't know. All right. We have a trade. What is this? Green Bay trading to Indianapolis?
They did?
Yeah, looks like it.
What did they just trade up to? What number?
77.
We're at pick 77. Which means we still have like another 20 plus picks tonight. My goodness. The wait is painful.
I just took my melatonin during my last break. If Muji's doing the press conference, then I'll probably air that. We'll hear him, and then I'm probably going to call it a night. I got to be up early for work tomorrow.
Okay.
Hey, Siri, set my alarm for 6:15 a.m.
Okay, Nick.
Oh, really? Muji didn't seem pleased. I knew, I still predict that that's going to end up a freaking very good chance that ends up a mess, that relationship.
You want to hear my take?
What's your take?
If the Aaron Glenn year doesn't work out,
yeah,
Stafford could be done in the Rams. McVay did not look happy that they took Ty Simpson.
No.
And if one of these picks, either ours or the Colts, are top 3, I would gladly trade the other 2 ones for Sean McVay and let Sean McVay come in and pick the quarterback. And bang, let's go. Championship caliber team.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds good. I mean, you could pretty much have, just saying, you could also have either Mike Tomlin or Sean McDermott for just money.
You can't have Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin did not leave the most stable organization in the history of sports to take on the fucking Jets. He's going to make $30 million a year sitting in a studio.
Get away from Rodney Harrison. I don't know.
Yeah. But Tomlin will never coach again, in my opinion. You did not leave Stableville to go to Shitville.
Shitville.
And on that note, where do we even go?
That's us, Shitville.
Yeah.
Shitville.
I'm convinced he's going to do what Coward did. Coward, Coward's name was in every fucking coaching cycle. He never coached again. He made the money sitting in the studio. And with Tomlin, why leave? Why put your historical record of being the only coach in the history of the NFL to have a winning season or never to have a losing season for 22 years? Why risk that on a team like the Jets or anyone?
Nick, I'll throw another trivia question your way, and I think this one will be a little bit near and dear to your heart. I think you're going to knock this one out. In the 21st century, so since 2000, the Jets have drafted 2 players from the University of North Carolina. Can you name them?
From North Carolina?
I can name one of them.
All right.
Michael Carter.
That's right.
No, Michael Carter went to Duke.
No,
that's the other Michael Carter.
One of them went to Duke, but one of them went to
the running back, Michael. Oh, okay, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Right. MC, you already got it. You have it close
Copels.
enough. Put it that. Quentin Copels, yeah.
Copels and Carter. Nice.
And the draft tomorrow starts at what, 12 p.m.? All right.
Oh, Lord. I'm glad we don't have a third rounder.
Yet. We don't have a third round pick yet. We probably won't, but we'll see.
Folks, appreciate you guys being here. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you have not already this evening. We'll be back on tomorrow night, probably 7 o'clock for a post-draft recap. And Sunday night will be on at 8 p.m. with Frankie V from U Stadium. It'll be his first time on the show, so looking forward to that. I'm just waiting for the Jets to I have it all queued up, ready to go. But
it hasn't started just yet, huh?
Not yet.
You never know. Maybe the delay is he's negotiating a trade right now. Pregnon has not been selected yet. He's still on the board, as far as I know.
It's amazing.
He's my age.
That makes a guy drop, man. When you're an old fart. Like Nick Shine.
Yeah. Sucks being old. It sucks. It's very interesting that I wonder, who knows? Maybe the Jets are working on something.
Oh, God. Pat McAfee's making this announcement, making this draft pick for the Colts.
Oh, God.
And now he's doing a freaking magic trick. Oh, my God.
Come on. He's fucking jerk.
Boo this man. Oh, Lord. He'll probably be out there longer than Rippon was. I'm willing to bet.
Okay, let's see if you remember this, Adam. What was that name of that like 27-year-old rookie quarterback for Carolina that played for a few years?
The name of who?
Carolina had a rookie quarterback that was like 27 years old.
Chris Winkie. Went to Florida State.
It was Chris Winkie. I thought so. I'm like, wait, he's not going to mention the same name that I talked about earlier. But yeah, it was Chris Winkie.
I didn't hear you before. I didn't realize.
Yeah, earlier. Yeah, Chris. This is the second time. There goes AJ Halsey to Indianapolis.
Oh yes.
They got Allen and Halsey.
It's a nice haul.
They got
unintended.
They got the guys we needed.
Damn. All right. Yeah. By the way, if anybody on their bingo card had 2 Chris Winkie mentions on the show tonight, congratulations.
So completely random from each other because I had no idea that you had talked about him.
Yeah, he actually came up. We were talking about Heisman Trophy winners. Yeah. All right. Well, hopefully it takes Allen and Halsey a year to sort of figure out the NFL and, you know.
Yeah, well, you just got to hope he's not a right-away impact player.
Yeah.
Sometimes it feels good to be a gangster.
Random. Nothing yet, man. The draft, they had this set for 10 p.m. Falcons draft Zachariah Branch.
Yeah, how about that story with him this past week? Did you hear about that one?
Yeah, weird. Well, he stays in Atlanta, so he doesn't have to travel for his court case.
How about Atlanta with two brothers now in their secondary?
That's right.
I don't know if you're aware of this, Jeremy, but most NFL secondaries are filled with brothers.
I knew that was coming.
Oh,
I
It
knew
was a
that.
layup.
Yeah, Modine was already preemptively laughing.
But my favorite was way back when for the Vancouver Canucks in the NHL. They had Henrik Sedin and Daniel Sedin, and they added Anson Carter as their right winger, who was African American. So of course they were called the Brothers Line. All right, Zachary Branch. So how many? I feel like Miami's picking like every 15, 20 minutes here. It feels like, I don't know.
They traded back. They had a couple of middle rounders.
Waddle
they got rid of some guys.
Yeah. It feels like they don't stop.
What the hell is this thing?
You dopey bastards in the media twisted my words. What I said was, big ships burn slow.
I didn't know that was there.
This happened earlier today. You know what we need? A beast bone.
That's what she said.
That's not edited. There was no delay. He fucking hit that out of the park instantaneously. Gator saw it. That is not clipped to make it sound like he said that quick.
So Green Bay traded up and they took an offensive lineman?
Did they? Right now on my TV, I've got the Ravens picking at number 80.
Who did Green Bay take when they traded to 77?
Did they? Ravens are taking Jacoby Lane, wide receiver.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Trying to find out here.
Somehow that Green Bay pick escaped us.
6'4", 200 pounds. Yeah, he's big.
Who did Green Bay take, people? Come on, someone in the chat, help us out here. Who did Green Bay take?
Chris McClellan, the defensive tackle.
Oh.
Yeah, I did mark that. Okay, yeah, because I think he had said offensive tackle. It was a defensive tackle.
Oh, okay. I can't believe the Steelers took Drew Aller. I know somebody who's very upset right now. It's so crazy because I said that even last year. I was saying he's a cold weather winter. If he develops into anything, he's going to be a winter quarterback. Like, he's has the body type of Ben Roethlisberger. Ben Roethlisberger. Like it just makes all the sense in the world. I even when he was like still on the top of everybody's list over a year ago, and people loved him, they were saying Pittsburgh would be the fit for him.
Hey, good on them. We all knew Pittsburgh was going to be getting a quarterback at some point in this draft, and they did not wait. They saw the value. They jumped on it, especially after Beck went. So,
yeah, I don't know. I don't even know who's left for the Jets to take. Like, if we're gonna take a shot.
We got Nussmeier, Cole Payton.
Nussmeier. Nussmeier would be the most likely pick if we take a quarterback next.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys, there's talent, but maybe there isn't experience. Like with a Cole Payton, Talon Green has like really good physical tools, but with his processing, I don't know.
What about a dart throw on Jay Fagano?
I just want the smartest guy. Whatever
Did you
guy
mention
you think is
Fagnano? I agree.
Whoever the smartest guy is that you can bring in, teach him the system this year and let him help teach the rookie next year and be a career backup, I'm fine with that. Go get the smartest guy.
Is Chris Bell still on the board?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
yeah.
McCoy, Bell, Pregnon.
How far are you going to let a guy like Chris Bell slip? I mean, if he's there at 103, we have to do it.
I would agree. Jaguars take Albert Regis, defensive tackle from Texas A&M. Jaguars have making some interesting picks in this draft. I'll tell you that much. And they're both players from Texas A&M, ironically. Yeah. The thing with me with like the linebacker class, there was like 5 or 6 guys who I thought were really, really good, and then I feel like there's a pretty big fall off after that. Still some good ones, but depth players. Like I'm looking for somebody who could still make a difference that we could get in the 4th round.
Gotti was Jack Gaudet. What was his name? Gaudet or something?
Which guys? I'm sorry.
The linebacker, Golday. Someone.
Golday, Jake Golday. Yeah, he was drafted. Yeah, he already went.
He was the 3rd middle linebacker to go. He went to Minnesota 51. So here you go, folks. Here's round 2 of the NFL draft. I hate that you can't.
Look at the Jets with Pons.
Minnesota's got 3 third-round picks. So.
On the turning away from the pale downtrodden.
What did you say?
I don't care about like if we're already now strong in that room, man. A guy like Chris Bell, if he's sitting there at 103, it's just mind-boggling to me. I mean, you run to the podium, you sprint, you freaking take it, you just take it all day long.
Yeah.
Hashtag Diana Rossini quotes, baby. You take it all day long.
All day long. Like Diana.
Shout out to Adirondack Fly Guy gifted a membership that went to Deborah. Thank you, EFG. I appreciate you, my friend. Hope you're doing well.
Would it be funny, though, if the Jets actually took Elijah Surratt, they brought in both Indiana wide receivers? That'd be pretty crazy.
That would be crazy.
Ted Hurst is still out there. I thought somebody would take a chance on Ted Hurst.
Quick little guy?
Yeah. The guy from Georgia State. I like him quite a bit. So, but yeah, Chris Bell would be. I just cannot imagine he'll drop all the way to us. I can't wrap my mind around that right now.
What a crazy room we would have. Can you imagine Garrett Wilson, Omar Cooper, Chris Bell, A.D. Mitchell? That's a crazy, crazy room.
And then you throw in Sadiq and Taylor at tight end. I mean,
it's weapons.
Yeah, we've come a long way from Rashad Perriman and Alan Lazard and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, you might not like A.D. Mitchell at WR2, but you got to love him at WR4.
100%.
Where do I sign up for that?
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? Maybe losing John Mechie won't break our hearts after all, you know?
Well, not with Sadiq lining up in the slot. You're not going to think about Mechie anymore.
Although they both dropped the same amount of passes.
But you got to imagine Sadiq running up the middle like a freaking Nick Shine, just running people over, yelling, bitch, 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 your vagina. That's how I imagine Nick Shine playing football. You run through somebody and you turn around to tell them you're a bitch, and then you
that was me as a power forward in basketball. In football, I was a quarterback, and I was just like, "Don't touch me." Ricky says we need to trade back into the first. We can't trade back into the first, Ricky. The first was over last night, but with both Connor Lew and Sam Heck still on the board.
Not a bad idea either.
Look, I would love Connor Lew. He's a natural center, man. He's like, to me, it's really a very solid, safe pick to me.
Yeah.
He's just going to be a really solid, good center, as a floor.
Ricky typed the whole comment over to correct it. Ricky, I know what you meant. I was just teasing. You didn't have to type it all back out again.
Ricky from New York Live.
He didn't even copy and paste it. That's the funny part. Dominique Orange from Iowa State goes to the Vikings at pick 82.
Hey Ricky, do you like some people are very against this. They like, the people who like Ozzy and Judas Priest and everybody. They don't like Metallica. How do you feel about it? Like, Ricky, do you like Metallica? Are they okay with you? Are you into it, man? Could you be like, new blood joins this earth, and quickly he's subdued? Can you do Metallica, Ricky? Are you into it?
These picks are coming pretty quickly. Panthers pick is
I made Mike Cantina laugh.
McCoy, Scott, Lewis, Pregnon, Tiernan, Bell, Everett, Burks, Hesht. The big question. So, if you want to go with Daniel Jeremiah, they're showing his top 200, and there's only one top 50 player left, and it's Jermon McCoy. Who's going to take the chance on him and take a chance on that knee?
You know the Phillies have lost 10 in a row, Adam?
My heart bleeds.
I'm just saying it's weird what's happening in the East in the National League.
Messed up. Very, very messed up. But with the injuries we got, I can understand it a little bit more. I don't know what Philly's excuse is. Chris Brazzell gets drafted by Carolina. So Brazzell goes off the board.
They'll go opposite.
They got some big boys there with Tat and him.
Tat and Brazzell.
Yeah, Tat McMillan, yeah.
Razzle dazzle.
6'4", 198, yeah.
Modine is so negative. It's amazing.
Yeah, Mo's tip. So last night I go on live after I get home from the draft party, and I go live and Nikki was still awake, and Mo's in the chat being Mo, and my son's like, "Yo, what the fuck? Like, yo, what's up with you, Mo? You bugging?" First thing he says to Mo D is that like you bugging or you wilding or something like that.
Nikki, how did the draft party go, by the way? Any good stories? How did everything go?
No, so the big fella came, Kyle Clifton, Charles Gorman and his brother came, Jay Graves, Peter Pins was there, the King family was there, and then I had a bunch of like personal friends who were there, probably about 15 of them. So good. Yeah, it was good. It was quiet. It was low key. I didn't do a show from there. We were outside, so like the train station's right there in Woodbridge. So we it wasn't set up for that. But it was nice. Chill night.
Yeah. Did people stay around for the whole first round, or did a lot of people leave after pick 16?
Me, Kyle, and Peter did. A lot of people left after 16. I was gonna leave. I thought everyone was leaving, but then I was ready to go. I was ready to get the bill and pay. And Kyle's like, "I'll stay." He's like, "If I came all the way out here, I might as well stay for the whole thing." I'm like, "All right, I'll stay. Change the plans. If you're coming out from Queens, I'll hang with you."
Yeah. I still remember the 22 draft because after we made the Sauce and Garrett picks, of course, I was still in Virginia at the time. I remember a lot of people left, and we probably had about 50 people at that party. By pick 20, we were down to like 12 people, and then when they made the trade up for JJ, it was like, I think the 12 of us that were left made more noise than like the big group for Sauce or for Garrett because we were just so excited that we made that trade to bring in JJ. That was a celebration when we made that trade. I got to tell you.
Still not live yet?
Yeah, no, they're not live. So the social media team may have set that up, but I can't see a general manager.
We did it. We've done it, though. We've done it.
I know, but at this part of the draft, when you have 3-4s and it's not big comp to move up.
Yeah. No, I agree. I don't know why you wouldn't be on the phone trying.
And this is the range where you could move up right now.
Yeah, we're 19 picks away, I believe.
I mean, you got guys like freaking Chris Bell sitting on the board still. I mean, this is when you get aggressive, right? You make a move. There's some guys.
You got both Bells. You got Chris and Skyler.
Yeah.
You got safeties, Wheatley and Kilgore.
Yeah, we might be waiting for them to drop that.
So with Jets Afterburner is saying press conference on hold. Jets trying to train to the third round. This was 28 minutes ago. He said candidates were Pregnon, Nussmeier, Drew Allar, and Drew Shelton. So I'm not sure if that's like an actual report, if they're there, but that's what I'm seeing over here. I'm not, the name Drew Shelton isn't exactly clicking. Who is Drew Shelton? I don't even remember who that is.
Browns just traded up, giving up 105, 145, and 206 to get to 86 with the Chargers. Ricky, Elizabeth is like 20 minutes, no traffic, 20 minutes up the road up Route 1. Elizabeth is right below Newark Airport. It goes Newark, Elizabeth, Linden, Rahway, Woodbridge.
Yeah, you could take from Elizabeth. It's easy to get to the Oranges from Elizabeth, from Orange, and if you're in Elizabeth, there you could stop at the Quick Mart, or that quick place where you can get the chicken vodka parm hero. You'd like that, Ricky. It's like vodka sauce, like chicken parm with vodka sauce, and it comes on a hero. Nick Shine made me get it when I was there, and it was good.
Oh, that was a limited time sandwich, I believe.
Oh no,
I think.
Yeah, Jeremy, I don't know if I told you, but that's what I had when I went to Fratelli's. I had a vodka chicken parm hero. They had one.
Oh my God, really?
It was amazing. Oh yeah,
that sounds amazing.
I had a half a chicken vodka parm hero and an Italian beef. So I had a little New York and I had a little Chicago.
Nice.
I was happy.
Yeah. I just went to, because I just got here in North Carolina. I from the airport we went to a new bagel place in Cary, New York Bagel. Not the old one. There's like a new New York City bagel in Cary by like Harrison, in the shopping center there.
Where the Harris Teeter is?
Yeah, where the Harris Teeter is.
Oh, I've been there. Yeah.
Their bagels were okay, but better. They had the breakfast sandwiches. They have great breakfast sandwiches.
I had one about 3 weeks ago with pastrami on it.
Nice. That's what my brother got. He got cream cheese and pastrami.
That's it. And Ted Hurst, who I talked about earlier, just got drafted by Tampa Bay.
Oh, nice. He got eggs and pastrami. Yeah. I'm sorry, cheese, eggs, and pastrami.
Yep, cheese. It was fantastic. Yeah.
I got the bacon, eggs, and cheese. Bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll. It was really good, and I got a cream cheese everything bagel, and it was pretty good. Pretty good.
All right, they just opened, and I think maybe you mentioned it was HH Bagel. I think you mentioned that. That's
yeah. H&H.
Yeah, they don't have a very extensive menu. I gotta say.
I know they only have limited flavors, right, of the bagels.
Limited flavors, limited sandwiches. It's not like you can get like roast beef or pastrami or like an actual sandwich. I mean, you get your breakfast stuff. But
my brother goes there to get 24 bagels and runs home, puts them in the freezer, and then for every Sunday they go over it with my mom and they have bagel Sunday.
Wow,
that's
pretty cool.
They defrost them and have bagels. Yeah. So they don't go there for sandwiches. They go there to like load up on bagels.
Sweet. Steelers pick us in at 85. Yeah, I would think we're still trying to trade. I don't think we. But now we're getting a little run on wide receivers here. But our night may not be over. Looks like it's Hayward coming out to the podium for the Steelers to make pick 85.
I love his I hope they trade up for that Japanese kicker.
The Tokyo Toe, Kansei Matsuzawa.
I really just think that having Trey smacks another one with a Bob with shoes and call will be fucking so good.
Steelers take Dalen Everett, cornerback from Georgia. Okay. The only kicker I will say with kickers, the only kicker the Jets have been known to have a meeting with was Drew Stevens, the kicker from Iowa. But I know a lot of people like to talk about Dominic Sabata, the guy from Michigan, but his accuracy, especially from distance, it's like 80%, and I just don't have a good feeling about him. So, yeah, if they use one of their late draft picks on Trey Smack or Drew Stevens, then fine with me. Yeah. So the Bucks are. So think about the Bucks. They brought in Reuben Bain, Josiah Trotter, and Ted Hurst. That's a damn good draft.
How many picks are left?
So we're on pick 86. So we've got let's see,
not that many left.
14. About 14-ish, somewhere in there.
They need to speed it up, man.
I know.
Yeah.
They need to speed it up. When they get to that round, it's gonna go to 3 minutes or something.
Austin Barber, tackle from Florida. I think we have 100 picks for the first 3 rounds then, because we're 103, and I think we have the 3rd pick tomorrow. I think it's after the Bills and the Raiders. I think that's what we have. So pick 86 is up, and we're going to pick 100 tonight.
So we go early tomorrow. It's like the 3rd pick tomorrow.
That's right. Nice and early.
And then we got 25 picks later. We go again.
I think that's right.
128.
128, and then we have the last pick of the round at 140.
That's not going to be fought long after 128. But I think there's going to be some trades. There's going to be some moving around.
Definitely. Yep.
What an entrance housing.
I know. Gentlemen, don't hate me. I'm going to call it a night. I got to be up early for overtime. I know the second I fucking lay in bed and kick my feet up, the Jets will trade up. I know it.
You know it.
I know it.
That's the way it always goes. All right.
Jared, do you want to hang? You can end it if you want to hang. I'll leave it up to you.
We got 13 picks.
No pressure. Yeah, no pressure.
No. I'm thinking maybe we'll stay on a little longer. We'll see how many people want to hang around.
All right, I can stand for a bit.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get a little more water. I'll be right back.
Just in case, Nick, because you could always. I'll text you, or if you could jump back in if we do make a trade.
I gotta get all my stuff ready for work. I did laundry, so I gotta hang everything up. I don't want to be up till midnight.
If we trade in, I'll text you.
Yeah, I'll get the alert. I'll have the alert right up, so I'll pop back in if something happens. But let me get this stuff done. This way, as soon as we end the stream, I can lay down right away and go to sleep.
Okay,
folks, Jeremy and Adam, old school stuff going on here. You're watching the Nick Shine Show. Show these guys some love. We'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, and we're sitting here and we are waiting to see if the Jets trade back into the 3rd round. It's possible. Now we're in that range. We're in the, I believe, the 18 within 18 picks range. So. It's very conceivable. The Jets trade 140 and 103, and they go up to they pick right next and they're on the clock. Something like that. That would actually might be too expensive. I don't. If you really love a guy, you might do that. So.
All right. So Jacksonville's pick is in at pick 88, and we go to commercial.
Jacksonville's pick is in. We don't know who Jacksonville's going to pick at this point. There's different directions that they could go. I mean,
they have had one of the if Mike Francesa was still doing his show, being like, They had a weird draft, just a weird draft.
That's how he talks. A weird draft. It's true. Well, it felt weird with Buffalo. They just kept trading out of the first. They just didn't want to pick.
That's right. And it's strange with some of these teams like the Rams and the Bills too. I would say like must-win teams. Like you talk about maybe two pressure teams. I'd say those might be the ones. Buffalo keeps moving down, and with their first pick, the Rams take Ty Simpson, who's not going to play for them this year, or at least they don't want him to play for them this year.
Definitely, they don't want him to play with him. I think. Look, I'm shocked because I thought McVay ran the show. So the fact that he's angry and doesn't run the show. That's when the Rams picked Simpson. I said, you know what? Because I am not a Simpson guy, but I said maybe I was wrong because if McVay likes him, McVay has no way I would ever try to claim I was smarter than McVay. But when they showed that McVay wasn't happy, that makes me think you just picked a bust. You threw away the 13th pick.
Looks like the Jets just released the call to D'Angelo Pons from The Office.
Oh, nice. I wish there was a way to play that.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't have any of the control. I don't know if
I do, but you could share it and put it up there, and then I could easily play it.
Okay, let me see if I can pull it off.
Right. Like if there's a way that you share your screen, I could always put it up there.
Yeah, I think I can.
Looks like Nick might be
I can share it. All right, let me see what I can do. All right, Twitter. Here we go.
Nick might be doing it too. I think he's working on it.
Okay, 1 minute there. Here it is. Okay, so let me go share screen. X. And I'm going to max that. All right. Good to go. Can I hit play?
Nick doesn't want it. Hold on. He's doing something. Oh, he's doing okay. We can play it, Nick? Yes? Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
It's Drew Morris with the New York Jets, man. We're about to make you a New York Jet. Are you excited?
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Awesome, sir. Man. Can't wait to get you. I'm going to hand you over to the GM.
There you go. I appreciate it.
D'Angelo, we're going to make you a Jet. You know who our head coach is, right? You guys got something in common. I'm going to hand you over to AG right now.
What's up, brother?
What's up?
Man, you ready to be a Jet?
Yes, sir. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Hey, everything that we saw on tape, right? You just bring it here. That's all. You just be yourself, all right?
Yes, sir.
All the toughness, the challenge mentality, all that. You be yourself. You'll be just fine. All right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Man, we're excited. We're excited. Listen to this room real quick, man. Listen to the room. That's how we feel about you, brother, all right?
Hey, D'Angelo, you hear that?
Yes, sir.
We're so happy to get you, man. How you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good.
We're so happy to have you. You're going to love it here. You're a New York Jet.
All right. I mean, you could see clapping, but you couldn't really hear clapping. And on a side note, Jacksonville just drafted Pregnon, so that dream just died.
Wow, he lasted so long.
He did. Yeah, he really. There's still some good guards though. If you want to get one and develop one, I'm not overly worried about that.
What about that?
That's what Diana Ruthini said.
What about that Durkham guy? Is he still up there?
Oh, Jennings Dunker? He's still there. Yeah, he's out there.
Yeah, Dunker. We could still get Dunker.
He's ranked on. Yeah, he's one of the. I'd say definitely a top 5 player still left on the board. So we're almost there.
Yeah, but the fun names are dwindling down.
They are. Yeah, like if we had to make a list, I'm looking at players on the board. I'm thinking, who would I'm trying to think like a top 10 that I'd be happy to take tomorrow. Like Lou is right up there. I'm not really looking at a tackle. Dunker is up there. I mean, there's a couple guards who are okay, but they're not exactly going to move me.
Mm-hmm. What about Connor
Nussmeier? Yeah, Nussmeier.
Nussmeier's an exciting name that's up there. Connor Lou, is.
Yep, absolutely.
Obviously, that's a huge name that's up there. I mean, it'd be nice. You get a guy like Connor Lewin, you possibly got your future center, and that's a position you could check off for years to come with your 2 tackles, and hopefully we extend Tippmann. You start just locking down that offensive line for like longevity.
And the Bears draft Xavion Thomas, wide receiver from LSU. There has not been a single running back taken all day
since Price, right? Since Price.
Yeah. We have not had a running back taken in the last 66 picks.
Wow, that's surprising. Emmett Johnson from Nebraska is really good.
Sorry.
Emmett Johnson from Nebraska is really good too.
Emmett Johnson, yeah. Yeah, Mike Washington, I think, is up there too.
What do you think of Emmett Johnson, Ricky?
What?
Yeah, I'm asking Ricky what he thinks of him. I know he watches a lot of Florida football, but I'm wondering if he's familiar with the running back Emmett Johnson. With will be Connor Lou, yeah. Grayson Halton and Elam's or
Wheatley. Yeah, I guess Kamari Ramsey, the safety, would be okay. Would be pretty good.
Yeah. What about Genesis? Is he still alive or on the board? Genesis.
The safety, yeah, Genesis Smith, yeah, he's up there.
He's pretty solid, also.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely players you could bring in and develop, and sometimes that's okay. Sometimes, yeah. Niners pick is in.
I want Dunker, man. I want Dunker.
Sounds good. Yeah. I mean, Jalen Farmer. I like Bo Stevens too, because those Iowa offensive linemen, they're cut out of a little different cloth.
Yeah.
Something about those guys.
Something about being in Iowa, man.
Well, I guess we got more power than we knew. Kalon Black, the running back from Indiana, to the San Francisco 49ers.
Wow.
There were talks about him being a 6th or 7th round pick, and he went in the 3rd.
Wow. Well, he's going to be a nice change of pace for McCaffrey. A nice physical guy like that. Very physical runner.
Yeah, and I know we're not going to go tight end. I know we've already got a tight end, but there's still some tight ends I like. Michael Trigg, Justin Jolly, Dalvin Bentley.
Michael Trigg is my guy, man.
Really? Oh, yes. Oh,
I was watching Sawyer Robertson. I was prospecting him and watching his film, and I'm saying, who is this freaking beast he keeps throwing the football to? It's Michael Trigg. Michael Trigg is a beast.
He might be the definition of a boom or bust prospect, but the boom factor is sky high.
Yeah. He reminds me of Harold Fannin.
Yeah, and I might be the only one in America, but I was very high on Harold Fannin last. I wanted Harold Fannin more than I would have wanted Colston Loveland.
Yeah, right.
You can make it. I know Loveland's really good, but Fannon's it's just that Loveland got to do it on a big stage.
Yeah. There were some good.
All right, so we're up to pick 91. So we got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 10 picks left tonight. Oh boy, you must be glad you're up. Are you home right now?
I am. I'm in my back room of my mother's house.
Okay.
In Cary, North Carolina.
Sweet. Plans for big plans for tomorrow, or anything going on this weekend?
I'm not really sure. Just the draft tomorrow. My nephew's still in town till Sunday morning, so.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a 5K tomorrow. On a 5K run at the church I go to. It's a charity run, basically to help give clothes to kids who, in the area who don't have clothes. So just to help. Yeah, it's a local charity called Note in the Pocket.
Nice.
And so
nice.
Yeah, so I'll be doing that. It's like 9:30 in the morning. So it's not like I have to wake up super early.
Right. I'm turning away.
Raiders pick is in.
Raiders on the board.
Raiders are on the board. Starting to feel less and less likely that we're going to make a trade.
Yeah. Oh, Ricky likes him. He says he's pretty good. Desmond Claiborne. That's a familiar name to me.
Okay.
Yeah, from Wake Forest. Yeah, I mean, we're just I mean, I don't know. I feel like we have a running back that takes up a roster spot because he's good at returning kicks, and then you got Braylon Allen coming back, and you got Davis who's playing. I mean, we're just full. We don't have room for another running back.
UDFA, you get a good UDFA running back.
Yeah.
Let's bring a body in. Somebody gets hurt, give him a chance, like we did with Donovan Edwards.
Yeah.
That's it.
But we could take another receiver. We could take another edge. If there's someone they love that's a little more obscure, you could take a defensive tackle still. I mean, there's no that I think we're okay at defensive tackle, but it doesn't mean we can't take another one. I mean, somebody thought we were going to take Hunter.
Hunter? What?
Lee Hunter or whatever. Like somebody traded in front of us, like they were afraid we were
Right. That was interesting. That was an interesting decision. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting wide receivers that you could get late, like a Kevin Coleman, Brennan Thompson. Who's got Eli Heidenreich from Navy, who's like super, super fast. So, yeah, there's guys you could get and just take a chance on, the athleticism. So,
yeah. Chris Bell still on the board?
He is, but here come the Raiders.
Oh my God! If they end up getting Chris Bell now from Mendoza, that's ridiculous that he slips.
Oh, it's Matt Millen.
That's crazy that he slipped so far. I cannot believe it. This guy's a first-round guy if he doesn't tear his ACL.
Fernando Mendoza said about D'Angelo Pons, the best corner I played with or against. He is the top of the totem pole.
Wow.
That's pretty cool. I know it's his teammate, but still.
Wow. I think I think D'Angelo Pons is a very good football player. And I think he's going to be a starting player for us. Slot corner, right? I don't know about first year one, but eventually he's going to be a starter. And he's going to play reps this year. He's going to be a contributor to the football team this year, without question in my mind. Guys, thoughts on taking an undersized, high motor defensive tackle like
Wait a minute. What? Didn't the Raiders, I'm sorry, didn't the Raiders sign Tyler Linderbaum?
Yeah.
They just drafted a center. They drafted Trey Zune.
Why would they do that? And why would you draft him over Connor Lew?
What in God's name are the Raiders doing?
They just signed. What? They just paid him $30 million, right?
What in the name of Alex Leatherwood are the Las Vegas Raiders doing right now?
They just gave the richest contract in history to Linderbaum.
Are they moving him somewhere? I mean, is Zoom going to play guard? I mean, he's a center.
I mean, I understand if you take a center in the 6th, 7th round for depth, but my God, it's still the 3rd round.
Third round. Pick 91 and you're drafting the center? When you just paid the best one $30 million a year?
I don't understand that.
OMG. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Who'd they take?
Right. The Raiders drafted a center. They drafted Trey Zune in the 3rd round after they paid Tyler Linderbaum
I think they can
a
move
small
him.
fortune.
I think you put him at guard. That's the only reason, right?
The only thing I could think of. But everything I've seen says he's a center. But if they like him that much, all right.
You like him over Dunker?
Or over Connor Lew or Sam Hesh? Or...
No, I'm saying even if you're going to make him a guard, why would you take him over Dunker? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, Dunker is being a guard, yeah.
Yeah, Trey Zune is a versatile offensive lineman from A&M who played primarily left tackle in college, but is projected to transition to center guard in the NFL.
They took him for versatility.
So, yeah, he's got that versatility.
Cowboys take Jayshwan Barham from Michigan. So they're adding to that defense even more than they already have. That's a pretty good pick.
What's that going? Yeah, I had to take the contacts out. I got these new allergy drops. And you're not supposed to put them in. I get seasonal allergies really bad, so I take a pill every day. And then I also take eye drops because if I get the pollen in my eyes, man, it's hell.
Really?
Yeah. Cowboys selected
Barham.
Michigan edge.
Yeah, Jay Sean Barham, I think is how you say it.
Yeah. Nick has a friend that would say he should have went in the first round because he plays for Michigan.
Oh, there you go. Well, hey, both Michigan edge rushers went pretty early. Him and Derek Moore. So the Cowboys have brought in Caleb Downs, Malachi Lawrence, and Jay Sean Barham.
Wow.
Definitely added some playmakers to that defense. We still got to deal with Miami, New England, and Buffalo picking before we do. Yeah.
That's not good. I mean, there's nothing we could do about it. We just have to wait.
Not ideal.
If I'm Buffalo, you're definitely taking Chris Bell, right? I mean, what are they waiting
Oh,
for?
gosh. Hey, we could jump and move up 3 spots and take Jacksonville's spot. Who knows? Remember, Minnesota still has back-to-back picks coming up. They might be willing to trade one of them.
Yeah, and we're not looking to take Chris Bell. I mean, I want to, but the Jets probably aren't because they.
I can't imagine.
They freaking
Keegan Trost to the Rams, tackle from Missouri. Keegan Trost.
The guy, you got like a guy named Keegan. Yeah.
That's how I judge people too. If they're a Keegan, then they're pretty good.
Yeah, Keegan's just play good. Yeah.
Ricky, Buffalo could take Lou and I'd be pissed. They still have but then they just re-signed McGovern. Yeah, they kept McGovern as their center, so I don't know why they would draft one.
Yeah, the Bills could definitely take Lou, right, at center because who do they have, McGovern?
Yeah, I thought they kept McGovern. They re-signed him.
Yeah, but that would be a good reason to take Lou, though. That's be an upgrade for the future.
I don't know if the Bills need offensive line. I don't know. But Rams have taken Ty Simpson, Max Clare, and now Keegan Trost. So all offense. Dolphins pick is in. It's moving a little bit faster. A little bit faster.
That's good. The Dolphins. We are the Dolphins, the mighty, mighty God.
All right, yeah, so commercials. So they're going to wait a minute before they announce that pick. All right.
Steelers are on the clock. They traded with the Patriots.
Yep, they did.
Ugh.
I like that I started taking my melatonin during the shows when I do them at night because I'm ready to go. It's perfect. Thank you for covering, gentlemen. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
We got you.
How many more picks we got tonight?
Tonight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Jeez.
It should be less than that. Patriots just traded 96.
Right, but I don't think the Dolphins pick has been announced yet. The pick is in, but we don't know what it is. So the Patriots trade pick 96. The Steelers trade pick 99.
No, they traded 95. Mike Garoppolo must have mistyped.
Okay. Oh, yeah, 95 for 99 and 216. Okay.
216. Get a kicker.
Ricky, Pats had only 3 picks their entire draft. They have to trade back. Was it only 3? I thought they had more. Pats never have that few picks. All right.
They can just sign more undrafted free agents.
They have 28, 55, 95, 171, 191, 198, 212, 247. I don't know where he got 3 from. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They had 8.
Hey, Jets Worldwide. Drop it into the chat.
Jets Worldwide.
They started out with only 3.
They couldn't have. They
I
had
thought
their number
everything started out
1.
with
They
7.
had 95. They had 171. They had 212. They had 247. I'm looking at it on Bleacher Report right now. It shows picks they've acquired through trades and picks they had that were theirs to begin with. Chris Bell goes to the Dolphins. Damn.
Fuck.
All right, then.
All right.
Where'd he go?
With Miami.
Of course, he goes to the Dolphins. So if he's great, we're gonna have to freaking see it all the time.
They got Chris Bell and Jacob Rodriguez.
Jeez. Perfect pick for a team that's tanking. They don't have to play him much this year.
Yeah, not even tanking.
Except
A
they
team
have
that
no
has
wide
0
receivers.
expectations.
Yeah. Who's their top receiver right now? Malik Washington?
Well, I think Chris Bell when he's healthy.
Now. All right.
Damn.
Damn it. That's okay. We'll cover him with D'Angelo Thomas.
Even though he's like, what, 6 inches shorter? I think AZ Thomas, that might be his job. So they've got Proctor, Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez, Caleb Douglas, Will Kasmerick, the tight end, and Chris Bell. So they drafted 3 pass catchers in a row, 2 wide receivers and a tight end.
Yeah. Well, they have no playmaker.
They needed to. For real.
Yeah.
All right, here comes New England.
Here's the Patriots.
So at this point, what would be like the most annoying thing? So Bell off the board. I mean,
Dunker would annoy the hell out of me. If they picked him, I'd be really annoyed. Or Connor Lew.
No, they wouldn't take him because they have Campbell. They drafted Lomu. They signed ABT.
Yeah, they're not going to take. Hopefully, they won't take Connor Lew.
Is anyone going to take McCoy tonight? I wonder. Danny Dennis Sutton. I mean, that's a pass rusher who hasn't been taken yet. It's pretty good.
They might take Jolie, the tight end.
Who's making the pick here? Deion Branch. Yeah, he needs to trim his dreads.
They might take Michael Trigg from Baylor, the tight end, and I'd be really pissed.
That would shock. That would not shock me.
I don't want my favorite guys to go to New England.
Well, remember, this is Rabel's last pick he's going to be able to make because tomorrow he's got to go to counseling.
Yeah, he has to go. He has to go on a Saturday. That was so important.
Oh yeah. Like we said, those weekends only counselors. Yeah, I'm sure, Jeremy. Is that how you're going to operate?
I mean, it's just so silly. Like, you know what it means to me in my mind? It's first of all, it's smoke because it's to make it more public. Like the reason he's saying that and doing that for Saturday is to tell the world I'm going to counseling. Because if he scheduled it for a Monday, it wouldn't be as powerful a thing to say. But now he gets to say, I'm going to miss the draft because I'm going to counseling. Yeah.
Pick is in. The Patriots take a tight end, but it's Eli Raridan from Notre Dame.
All right. Good. That doesn't
then offend me too much.
Ricky, yeah, just because you only wrote that many doesn't mean that's how many they started with. They had 198, 212, 247 on top of that, brother. 191, 198. Wait.
We have a trade. Pittsburgh's
Ricky,
trading.
they had so many more picks, bro.
Who's Pittsburgh trading with?
What are they trading with?
Seattle. Garoppolo fucked up with the New England pick. They traded with Seattle.
That's right. That was the whole. Okay. Right. So basically, they switched. Okay.
Yeah, Ricky, they have a ton of picks. They have 95, 171, 191, 198, 212, 247.
Cameron Hayward's getting a work.
And they traded one of them to move up to 28.
Cameron Hayward's been announced like 5 picks already. Like he's everywhere. He was there for the intro last night with Goodell on stage. He's announced like 5 picks. It's like everywhere. He's running out of speeches.
Dunker wins?
Yeah.
Oh boy, I think so.
Where'd
I
he
think
go?
so. Garofalo, Culver's for everybody, and he's showing
Where'd
a
he
picture
go? Where'd Dunker
of
go?
Dunker. I think he's going to Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh takes all the guys I like every single freaking year.
It's Pittsburgh.
Once you stop being gay and liking guys.
He goes from black and yellow to black and yellow.
I'm telling you, man, it's like they watch my channel, the Steelers. They take my guy.
They're stealing your ideas, but
Mueller with a mullet. Yep, that pretty much sums him up.
Shoot.
Yeah. Keep saying those Iowa offensive linemen, man. Logan Jones went first. Now Dunker goes.
Oh man, I can't wait to sleep.
So now we got Minnesota, Seattle, and Jacksonville, and that's it.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, somehow I don't see a trade coming here. Because let's be honest, guys, is there anybody we would really want to trade up for? I know we like Connor. I know we like Connor Lew, and that's all well and good. But it's like, are there people here really that stand out that much more over that many other people at their position? I don't know.
Maybe we'd trade up for the safety. Is Ramsey still there?
Yeah, Ramsey's there. Wheatley's there. I mean, I'm not trading up for a quarterback. That's for sure.
Oh, Nussmeier's still there.
Yeah, Nussmeier's still there. I mean, we got an edge rusher. I don't feel a need to go crazy at defensive tackle. I mean, I look at the linebacker. I mean, only 6 linebackers, like real linebackers, have gone. I mean, after that, you have what? Deontay Lawson, Kyle Lewis, Harold Perkins. Torian York is good, but he's small. Jack Kelly, guys like that.
Yeah, York is small. Can you imagine getting York, and then we have Pons and York out there? We have like 2 guys that are 5'10" linebacker and a 5'8" corner.
Boy, we're going to be renamed the Smurfs. Modine, Jets draft is essentially over. Not when you have 3 fourth-round picks.
I'll tell you a guy that I liked early on in the draft process, Lander Barton. Keep an eye on him tomorrow. Linebacker from Utah.
Landon Barton, I've drafted him a few times in mocks.
Okay.
I have.
I was trying to draft Jacob Rodriguez in every draft I had, so I wouldn't even look at linebacker past the second round.
Yeah, Rodriguez, man, he's fun.
All right,
he's fun. He might end up being really, really, really good player. We'll find out.
Barton. Drew Sheldon is the offensive tackle. Okay, that's who that
Lander
was.
Barton is 6'5", 233. Big dude, 80-inch wingspan. Let him learn from DeMario Davis. That if we had to pick a linebacker in the middle rounds, this would be a guy that I think they could take tomorrow. I wouldn't sleep on Deontay Lawson either.
I hear him typing little keys.
Yeah, I got to get a quieter keyboard. This one came with the computer when I got it.
It's going to be interesting who our day 3 picks are because last year it didn't go too well. Wasn't very popular.
Do you think they like Maui Noah enough at linebacker to maybe not go with the middle linebacker, and we've been reading it wrong? He played well when he played last year. He was a thumper. Do you think they just ride with Maui Noah as their third linebacker and then find somebody on the scrap heap?
They might. I mean, it's a 2-year rebuild, right? We're not going to have a complete roster this year. We knew it was going to take a couple of years to really fill everything out, at least.
You going to bed, Cupcake?
Yeah, man. I slept 30 minutes last night because I
Ouch.
I took the red eye. I slept on the plane for 30 minutes. That's what I got.
Jesus Christ.
I'm exhausted.
Well, go lay down. Don't stay up for this. It's not like we have a pick.
Commitment, Nick.
All right. Well, if you fall asleep, just know you're getting full screen, and I'm just going to go to bed myself. And
My
whenever
God.
you wake up,
I'm gonna look like that guy from what's his face that always falls asleep.
Bobby.
Not Bobby. We have a kid too. What's his name? The kid from Long Island. The kid that's out there. You know, the one that's always talking about Puerto Rico.
V-Man?
V-Man, yeah.
V-Man. Oh my gosh, yeah.
He's always sleeping.
Vikings say Caleb Tiernan, tackle from Northwestern. And they're on the clock again. So we have Minnesota, Seattle, Jacksonville, Buffalo, and Vegas. Did you see any of those teams drafting a quarterback?
No.
I mean, Pittsburgh has Will Howard already. I didn't see them going with Drew Aller when you got Will Howard that you took last year.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to take a Nussmeier or a Peyton at round, with 103, they'll be there. And Minnesota takes Jacoby Thomas, the safety from Miami. Wow. Okay.
All right. I'll go. I'm dying.
Yeah, I'm dying.
30 minutes, man.
All right, guys, we'll call it.
Sweet dreams.
How long did we go? 4 hours and 15 minutes. It's not quite Mother's Day, but it's a pretty good attempt.
No. Appreciate you guys.
All right, guys. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, folks. Appreciate you guys watching. I might as well fucking wait for one tweet. I'll be on tomorrow night at some point. I think later. I might take a nap when I get home from work. I got to work 8 hours overtime tomorrow. It's supposed to be a rainy, shitty day. So, but Sunday night, 8 o'clock, Frankie V will be here making his debut on the channel. Looking forward to that. Already got an idea of the thumbnail I'm going to make for that. It'll be a good one. Trust me. Yeah, dude. You know what, Maze? Yeah, I was telling you earlier, we were talking in Discord. I was up to 3 and 4 o'clock the last 2 nights. I haven't been doing that shit lately. Julian Neal, cornerback from Arkansas, goes. So here we are with the Jaguars with the last pick. And we'll see. But all in all, again, to recap, I believe the Jets have had a really good first 2 days. You got the best edge rusher in recent memory in the draft. You got the best tight end and the best pass-catching weapon, in my opinion. You added Omar Cooper Jr., an elite playmaker, very good with the ball in his hands. He's got one of the greatest catches in college football history in that Penn State game. The Jaguars took Maryland cornerback Jalen Husky. So 12 o'clock tomorrow, the draft resumes. And then they get Pons. Get another playmaker, nickel, potentially. I don't know if they'll play him outside, but if he plays like Glenn and he plays bigger than Glenn, we know how successful he was on the outside. So don't write him off because of his size. But ladies and gentlemen, you've been watching the Nick Shine Show. I appreciate all of you. Have a good night. God bless. 3 picks tomorrow in the 4th, 2 in the 7th. I expect the Jets to move around a little bit. So going into tomorrow, we have 103, 128, 140, 228 and 242. Make it happen. They'll do some work. Let Muji cook. Appreciate all of you. Until we meet again, my friends, God bless, good night, and the new hit by Blitz BK.
Yo. Engines roar when the Jets take flight. Green lights glow in the Jersey night. Skyline lit when the squad ignite. Gangrene rolling near the Jets take flight. Yo, every show we bring the Jets all through the speeches clear. Real fan talk, we survive rebuilding years. Seen quarterbacks come, we seen them disappear. Still solid with my team, no bandwagons here. Green stitch to my fibers, won't switch to the Niners. Quick like Vic, I see victims in my visor. Jets loss is heavy, but the pride is never left. Stood 10 toes down when the season felt like death. New season feels like fresh air. New OC and QB, man, I always love the fresh pair. Like the man Jordans that I'm rocking with my Jets gear. Hoodie but no cap out, never play it off, but we gotta get the Jets there. Let's share ideas for this team for this next year. It's fair to think we'll do better in those big chairs. Shit, yeah, hire Dream Bean to run this shit here. Take this playoff streak and make it disappear. Engines roar when the Jets take flight. Green lights glow in the Jersey night. Skyline lit when the squad ignite. Gangrene rolling, yeah, the Jets take flight. Jets take flight.